My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With Exit Lag, your game stops lagging. And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support, as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is the Sanguine Rebels Cup Valorant Tournament year number 2. Datum here with Bila Bahuraba, and it is our final weekend here, Bila. Second to the last day, and we're nearing the conclusion and paparating na tayo sa exciting part. Paparating na tayo sa playoffs, which we will be starting off today. But it's a wonderful Saturday. It's the weather is perfect. How are you feeling, my guy?
I am. Yeah, I just looked outside because you said the weather is perfect, and I haven't been outside for like 7 years. I'm really good right now, and today is just like I'm really looking forward to this. I mean, this is gonna be the day that these 8 teams will be competing against each other. So, what are you gonna see today is like yung mga teams from other batches. So, yung mga matches natin magagaling sila sa other batches. It's gonna be real bangers kasi we've seen the matches last 2 weeks, and as you mentioned, this is gonna be the last week. This today, and it's just gonna be tomorrow, and tomorrow is gonna be real banger as well. You're gonna see a lot of things, and speaking of a lot of things, we have a lot of sponsors as well that we have to thank. Special thanks to Exit Lag, Kalaro, and Alco Pro for sponsoring this tournament, and of course, once again, shout out to Fulcrum Esports for organizing this tournament.
Of course, shout out to all of our viewers today. It's all thanks to you guys that we have this event, and that's why we're having this event. After all, is for the viewers to enjoy, and of course the players to partake in. Speaking of you guys, since you are the most special part of this production, just want to remind you that we do have an ongoing giveaway. That's right, we have a giveaway this week, or today at least, of Kalaro merch. So if you want a piece of that beautiful pie, make sure to check out the pinned comment down below to get a chance to win that good Kalaro merch. I believe they will be giving away, or rather, those are some mystery items, so you have to join to find out and win to find out what they're going to be giving away. So make sure to do so. Guys, it's absolutely free and anyone can join. Just make sure to follow all the instructions, check out the pinned comments, and do give Sanguine Rebels some love. We are streaming on the Facebook page right now. Do drop us a follow and a like. And Bila, alam mo what makes this weekend even more exciting is that not just the highest level of competition that we're gonna have from today until tomorrow, but also hindi na tayo mag-isa. May kasama na tayo. Hindi na tayo casters lang. We will be having some wink surprise guests tomorrow. Not surprise, but secret guests tomorrow and today as well. Pero before that, mamaya namin siya papakilala. Mag-usap muna tayo Bila about this coming weekend, because honestly, medyo nasanay na ako, and every weekend I have the Sanguine Rebels Cup to look forward to this entire August. And this is the last weekend, unfortunately, that we will be having. But what are some of your favorite parts over the past 3 weeks or so, Bila?
The past 3 weeks have been, as you mentioned earlier, lagi siyang inaabangan, especially me, and of course the viewers as well. Viewers are also looking forward, making sure that they are tuning up, makita nila yung mga players na sinusuportahan nila, and hopefully makita nila yan hanggang dulo. And today, from 70 teams, man, this is my most favorite part. From 70 teams, it's now down almost 70, I guess. It's now down to 8, and yung 8 na yun from 2 batches, 4 and 4, batch 1 and batch 2, they'll be competing, 4 times uwu, diba? That's the most amazing part here. And this is a playoffs na hindi siya yung common hindi siya common playoff setup na alam mo yun, may lower bracket and everything's gonna be eliminated after best of 3s. This one's gonna be like a real a group stage of the playoffs, wherein it's gonna run like a round robin, right? We've seen the brackets, and we'll show you that later, guys. We'll show you guys later that bracket as well. Don't worry. For now, let's just enjoy this smooth podcast, as Dadum mentioned earlier. The weather. Let's enjoy everything that's going on, because later on tonight. Yeah, I mean, this is at the moment is afternoon. Later on tonight, you'll be seeing a lot of unexpected things that you haven't seen before. And when I say you haven't seen them before, I mean, really, you haven't seen them before.
Yeah, absolutely. This is parang ito yung calm before the storm, right? Kasi mamaya puro
Yeah.
bakbakan na tayo. And tomorrow we will have another calm before the storm with another surprise, I guess, part. Pero for now, I would have to say Bila yung favorite part ko so far over the past 2 or 3 weeks that we've been having Sanguine Rebels Cup is, like you said, isa doon ay yung kakaiba nating format na we have 2 qualifiers and then we have playoffs for each qualifier week. And I have to say my favorite part of all of that's done already is the second grand finals. Last week we had a banger of a match. It was me and Sneaky who was casting that series. It was CDG Immortals versus SR Nakagwe, and man, those two teams, they hindi sila nagbigayan talaga, no? They really fought tooth and nail for that grand finals spots, and well, it was a gift that keeps on giving. I excited to see more of those come out. I'm not particularly sure kung magkakakitaan pa yung dalawang teams na yon, pero best part about this tournament is because 8 teams pa, we still have the round robin coming up, sort of like a group stage of the playoffs that's just happening today. So a lot of teams are going to be facing off against a lot of other teams, and whoever comes out with the most wins at the end of the day will advance into the semifinals and therefore the grand finals later on. Pero ngayon, Dila, I think we've had enough of the podcast. Let's just play a bit of a VTR bago magsawa yung mga viewers sa mga mukha natin. So, Rod, please roll.
Come on, let's win! Get ready, I go fast. Bring them down.
Yo! Going up. You're kidding, right? Joke's over!
You know, alam mo, Bila, I'm always caught back by that VTR kasi ang ganda. Alam mo yun? It's so nice. But now we are moving on to our next parts, and we're gonna be joined by an amazing guest. Bila, why don't you introduce who will be joining us today?
Yeah, I know we are all excited, and here I am introducing an award-winning actor in television, movie, theater, and has been marked with the line, Ako, lagi na lang. I know you guys know this. Not a lot of people watch this, and me myself, this line, Ako, lagi na lang ako. I've na-stuck to sa utak ko when I was so young, because I like watching TV before. Ako, lagi na lang ako. It was a commercial, and he's currently focused on public service as the SK president of Angono Rizal. Look at it. Just look at that, man. He also pursues his rap music career and his social media platforms and shares his life experiences through vlogging. Please welcome Mr. BJ Tolets for Best.
Nice. Hello, Villa and Dadu. Alright.
How are you today, BJ? How are you today?
Good. Medyo nilalagnat lang, but I'm doing good.
Yeah, I mean,
well,
it's kind of like
ano
the weather, right? Parang
masyadong
ang daming,
Maano yung
sige.
panahon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
But I'm so
I wanna talk
excited
a little
to
bit more. Yeah. Sorry, BJ. Yeah. Well, happy to have you here. We're so excited to have you here as well. Tira mo, medyo nagkakabagana tayo. So we're just so excited to talk to each other. Pero
Yeah.
I want to ask you about that very, I want to say, yung hindi natin makalimutan na na commercial mo. I want to ask you about that because how long has it been since that happened, and it's still ingrained in our brains. So what was that experience
Yeah.
like, and how did you get that part, or what was the whole experience like?
Guys, you won't believe this, pero it has been 20 years since that commercial. Kasi that was
Oh my
2003, almost 2003. So almost 20 years, 19
20
years.
years.
And
God.
I got that part of the commercial because of Itbulaga. I joined That's My Boy, and then some agent saw me on the competition, and then approached my mama if I can be a part of that commercial. So I tried, and then I got the part, and then the rest is history.
It ran for so long, right? Like, because I remember,
Yeah.
I won't remember things for for like 20 years ago. I won't remember things from 3 years ago. And I remember this. I think I was really young back then, but I do remember the line. It ran for so long. I don't know, man. I think it ran for so long for more than 5 years when I was, I don't know.
Yeah.
It
that
just ran for so long.
that commercial was actually a 12-part commercial. If you will remember, aside from the ako lagi na lang ako line, there is also one part of the commercial that is nagbubura ng kalawang. That is also one different kind of approach with the commercial. So ayan.
That's
Oh,
why
that's a
it
bit
ran
curious.
for a really long time.
Yeah,
Actually, a little
yeah.
bit curious. Kasi yung ako lagin lang ako. Yun talagang nag-ingrain sa akin. Actually,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
specifically remember the tone of how you say it. Pero moving on. moving on to the
Nostalgic,
next
eh, no?
Yeah, true.
Bila here mentioned that ngayon you are now focusing on public service in Angono, Rizal. So how did you make the transition from sort of like showbiz into public service?
Parang ano siya eh. It's like hinulma ako para doon, or kusa akong dinala ng mga pa ako doon, because
Calling.
back back in 2006, I was appointed by President Gloria Macapagal Arroyo to be an ambassador of junior ambassador of goodwill for Council for the Welfare of Children. And since then, my public service career has started. And then nung nagkaroon ng SK elections, our mayor approached me if I want to run for a position. And then sabi ko, why not? Sabi ko, lalo na meron akong support nung mayor namin. And then after that, I won as an SK chairman, and I also won as SK president. Kasi pag nanalo kang SK president, which is the kumbaga lahat ng mga SK chairman magbobotohan kung sino yung magiging SK president, you are an ex-officio councilor ng bayan. So right now, konsehal ako ng bayan because of that that transition. Hindi ko rin, it happened so fast. Hindi ko rin namalayan na ito na yung career ko ngayon. And actually, I don't have any plans na talagang kumbaga maging politiko or what. Pero andito na ako eh. So much as well maximize the things that I have.
True.
Ganun talaga
Yeah,
no pagka mayor yung lumapit sa'yo, no. It's kind of like I have to do this because this guy that I look up to asking me to do this, even though I don't know if I deserve it, diba? If we're given with the opportunity that we are presented. But I want to ask one more thing. Sorry, be like you to keep cutting you off. I want to ask one more
Go
thing.
ahead, please.
Tito, be great. So you transitioned more from parang the press and like the glam of showbiz into a little bit more. Well, meron pa rin namang glam and press for public officials, pero it's a little bit toned down, diba? So what are like the differences that most people don't know about like showbiz and then going into public service?
In showbiz kasi, parang lahat ng gawin mo, either bad or good, it's always, kumbaga, may kasabihan nga tayo, publicity, good or bad publicity is still a publicity. Pagdating sa showbiz. Yeah. And then, parang, pag artista ka, kahit sobrang simple nung gawin mo, you are very much appreciated. But then, in public service, kailangan sobrang pino yung gagawin mo. Hindi ka pwede magkamali because lahat ng mata nasa'yo. And then, lahat din ng responsibility nasa'yo. And
True.
kahit anong gawin mong mabuti, kahit anong gawin mong maganda, they don't appreciate you that
Yeah.
much because the people thinks that trabaho mo yan eh. Binabayaran ka ng taong bayan para gawin mo yan eh. But they don't realize that mahirap. Mahirap. It's not that easy. And hindi rin naman lahat ng tao, I can take pride on this, na hindi lahat ng tao may kakayanan or merong lakas ng loob to serve our country, 'di ba? So ako,
that's true.
I just live my life on kung paano ako dali ng mga paa ko. Kasi ganoon lang din naman ako napunta dito. I just, alam mo yun, gawin ko lang kung ano yung best ko. Kung hindi pa rin sapat para sa kanila yon, okay lang.
Their loss, diba?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I like how the story went. Alam mo yun, yung calling talaga is unexpected and everything. You know, I like how you just went in with the flow and we're here and we have no choice but to go in with it. But alam mo yun, yung flow na nagdala sa atin kung nasan tayo. I mean, even I myself, you know, I wasn't even expecting na mapupunta ako sa ganitong industry before. So yeah, I really like how the story went, Mr. BJ, and I also want to ask you about your, because that's the side of the SK personality. So let's go into a bit side in Valorant. How are you doing? How are you doing in Valorant? Since this is a Valorant tournament, might as well ask you. Do you stream Valorant or do you play Valorant right now?
I streamed Valorant before, pero hindi kasi, I think streaming is not for me kasi hindi ako ganun kataga at hindi ako ganun kaano mag setup and that kind of stuff, or baka masyado lang ako busy. But I play Valorant. I'm currently in gold rank right now, pero it's not that big and I'm not that good though. Pero I'm trying to play. I'm trying to alam mo yun, to beat my opponents in Valorant, pero madaming magagaling eh. Sobrang daming magagaling. So it's just a really a hobby for me. And sobrang sa ngayon, yun lang yung nilalaro kong game. Yun lang yung nilalaro kong game, Valorant lang. Kasi medyo yung ibang game is it's out of my league siguro.
I mean, me too.
Baka in the future may iba pang laruin si BJ, pero it's just
kasi ang huli ko gold. Ang dati ko kasi nilalaro Dota 1 pa ako eh. So yun pa yung mga
But I totally admire you for that. Like, parang you have so many things going on in your life. Tapos you have this hobby of Valo, and you're gold. This is my work, and I'm silver. So, pero I want to ask you.
I cannot take against that because silver and gold is the most weird elo in Valorant. I mean, every single person is in there. I mean, bronze. And I mean, bronze, iron, could be in silver, gold. Immortal people down like smurfing, so they're in gold. So yeah, that's the most weird elo. I'll tell you guys that.
But
how did you get started? How did you get started in your gaming journey, Sir BJ?
gamer na talaga ako dati pa eh. So talagang kumbaga Dota 1 pa nga na uso pa yung ano pa eh, yung computer shop, punta ka na
Computer shop.
ganyan.
True.
Oh,
Pustahan na.
high school days. So talagang mahilig na ako sa games, mahilig na ako sa iba't ibang computer games and that kinds of stuff. Pero ito, ngayon syempre, we're growing up. Marami na tayong mga pinagkakabisihang mga bagay-bagay. But then, this Valorant game really caught my attention eh. Na, you know, naglalaro ako ng MOBA, tapos I played Counter-Strike, and then it's like combining those two kasi you have skills, and di ba? So it's really fun. It's really fun. That is what caught my attention in Valorant. That is why I started playing it.
Yeah, I mean, even myself, when I got introduced to Valorant, the first time I played Valorant kasi I wasn't using my own PC, and then I got really into it to the point na ay bumili ang PC. Anyway, well, I'm nothing busy ka today sa iyong career and your other endeavors. Kasi yun nga, SK chairman. But how do you find the time to play tapos nagka-create ka pa ng vlog?
Kadalasan madaling araw na ako nakakapaglaro talaga. Actually, the last time I played was like 2 weeks ago pa. Parang gano'n na siya katagal. So, pero pagka naglalaro naman ako, I'm really into it. Talagang sinusulit ko talaga. Pero ayun, kadalasan madaling araw. Kasi doon na yung relaxing time ko. Tulog na yung baby ko, tapos na yung mga trabaho ko. And that is the relaxing time for me. And Valorant is a great way to di ba? To leave your stress away, parang gano'n.
Yeah. So does it really take out your stress?
Because for us, it's stressful.
Minsan nadadagdagan. Maraming toxic sa paligid na
Oh my gosh.
Ganyan.
Oh, come on, guys, please lessen the toxicity, please, man. You don't know who you're playing with. Oh my god.
Okay, and sometimes pagka maglalaro ka, and then you're not in the mood, tapos matatrash ka. Oh my god.
Yeah. Will you there?
I'm not really like this, parang ganun.
Guys, don't be toxic. Stop being toxic. Anyway, so we talked about BJ in his work in his early years, tapos in SK, and is there ever an intersect? Like, has there ever been a point where you joined, like for example, esports or Valorant with your work in SK, or have you ever had the opportunity to na parang ipalaganap ang esports sa pamamagitan ng SK, or will there ever be that from BJ?
In Mobile Legends, we've had several projects. But in Valorant, I am planning to have one, but alam mo yun, medyo mahirap kasi siya medyo mahirap siyang i-organize. Like, kailangan mo ng maraming computers. Pagka dito sa amin, if sa kanya-kanyang bahay, I think it will not work, or baka kailangan ko lang ng tulong ng Fulcrum at ng Sanguine Rebels. pero I want to, kasi yun talaga yung nilalaro ko. Pero yung esports na Mobile Legends, I've done it a few times, and I also have different youth organizations right here that I handle, and they also organize esports events. They do COD, they do Mobile Legends, because Mobile Legends is like, the easiest one that you can organize, because you just need Wi-Fi and something. Unlike Valorant, you have to have a rig setup, di ba?
A setup, yeah. Like,
that's
you just
wonderful.
Need even a data, right, and a rooftop kung wala kang signal. do,
Mm.
and anywhere, right? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
that's really it, and it's plus it's really convenient. You know,
Mm. Yeah.
Mm.
But I'm really trying to, bring esports into the Sangguniang Kabataan projects because
you
I believe that esports is really a big industry in our not just in our country but in our generation. There, right? There are different jobs, there are different opportunities that esports is offering our youth. So I think we just have to aralin pa natin ng mas maigi kung paano natin siya mapupunta sa grassroots. Kasi right
true.
now, only those who can really afford or those who really excel is kumbaga capable of
Yeah, yeah.
maximizing the esports industry. Pero napakadami magagaling sa Pilipinas, hindi lang sa Valorant, hindi lang sa
Absolutely.
napakarami. So if they will be given a chance, I think makikilala ang Pilipinas talaga, lalo. Kasi kilala naman na tayo sa ibang bansa, but lalo.
Yeah, that's true. That's,
That's
true.
true.
We're really known,
So-
especially nung napunta sa champions, right, Daydum?
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like yun talaga yung isa sa biggest challenges, no? So yung transitioning or making esports accessible to the people. Kasi alam naman natin dito, not everyone has the privilege to dabble into
True.
esports kasi nga medyo risky pa naman, no? So, you heard it here, folks. Baka magkaroon ng Valorant tournaments sa Angono kung kailangan nyo ng casters, Sir BJ.
Yeah.
Bakas din ako ng
Every
ML.
platform.
So, kung kailangan nyo ng casters,
Yeah, he
Sir
does.
BJ.
Mapag-uusapan natin yan.
But yeah, wonderful stuff here. You have any more questions for BJ Bila before we let him go?
Well, before we let you go, thank you very much, Sir BJ, for joining us today. Do you have any last message, or would you like to promote anything to our viewers?
Yeah. Thank you, Bila and Dadum ba tama? Yeah. And
Yeah.
of course, I would like to thank Sanguine Rebels, Fulcrum, Kalaro, and Exit Lag for having me in this competition of yours. It's been an honor to join you guys, and I hope na makita ko pa kayo sa susunod, and I hope na mapunta kayo dito sa Angono. You are very much welcome here, and
Punta kami dyan.
yun lang. Yeah. Good luck to all the players, and congratulations in advance to all of those that will win. And congratulations as well to all the organizers of this Sanguine Rebels tournament year 2. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Yeah, and DJ Toilets Forbes. I have my rap musics right there and my vlogging something right there. So check it out. And again, thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, thanks
so much,
so
Sir
much, Sir
BJ.
BJ. Again, thanks for gracing us with your presence here on the commentator desk. Alam mo, lagi kami malungkot dito ni Bila. Kami lang yung magkasama. Pero ngayon may kasama kaming iba. Guys, check out his YouTube channel. And do you have any new music coming out soon, Sir BJ?
I just released my latest track last 2 days. It's entitled Crave. So
Crave.
it's para sa mga ano yan, para sa mga nagtitinginan lang sa inuman pero hindi naman nila malapitan yung isa't isa. Yeah. So that's it. Check out my music on YouTube.
Please go check it out.
Thanks so much,
ladies and
Thanks
gentlemen.
So much. Do check
Yes,
out
once
his
again,
music.
Sir
Great.
BJ, thank you so much for joining us here today. And yes, I think we're excited to see everything that's gonna happen later on tonight. And Sir BJ, you go watch it because it's gonna be a real banger.
All right. Yeah.
So I guess we're ready
Let's get
to
back to that.
transition to our next part. So let's get back into the games again. Thanks so much, Sir BJ, for joining us, Sir Prod. Why don't we move
Thank
on
you.
towards the action? And I think we are ready with some of our last games in the past couple of weeks. But before we start our games for today, why don't we have a quick recap of what happened during the qualifier stages, and we have the highlights for you. So Prod, please play the BTR.
It just changed so much. It's just, it went upside down. Well, Jens is gonna get one, but there's already the recon guard is there. He's being tagged and they're moving towards his location. Sags with the sheriff, he gets the upgrade, but 4K now for Sags. He doesn't have any idea as to where Josh F is. Josh F, he's gonna get punished. 5K and an 8. It's happening right now. There's already another investment. Ikey here. Oh, Ikey gets one. But West is also gonna go. Already gotten by West, and there we have it. We have the name being invested. Oh my gosh, they're all blinded.
Being the key members that have those assault rifles mean wherever they are positioned is where the defense is going to be a stronghold. And shit that pushes down.
Onto the B side by Zol. Where's the spam? Oh my gosh, Ikey just gets one. Josh F gets another.
Two different angles now. Mid is open. But they're inching forward in the site anyway. Don't have to anymore.
Yes!
Just shut down Shintaro.
And this is such a winnable round coming from CDG Therapists, but there we have it. The tag on 2 people. He might get nope. He's not gonna get. There's a courtesy. There's a courtesy. Very good day. That's about to clear. The ultimate later. They're trying to knife him. That's a lot of no freaking way, man. Did they get Shintaro here? I don't think they're gonna check him. They're not checking him. Oh my god. That's one. Oh, 1v3 situation. Zol Ragnar. There we have it. That's what I'm saying, man. I have no idea how Zol Ragnar is winning these South as well. It's now a 1v2 situation. West alone. Talon have recuperated from that one player deficit, but
Pero just a little bit slower on that Western duo. It's a long. It finds another one opening up the site.
The smokes are being placed on. Someone's ready with a concuss, but that's not going to connect at all. And again, they're denying the pushes. Budo can as well. Gets them. Still eager for a revenge here. It's not going to be expected. There's the hunt. Not going to get destroyed. Wow. Punishes Dog and gets the third.
This is going to be another tough one unless Ted can do another hero entry dito, but he is going the exact same round as he did in the last few rounds. The Batman not scared at all despite being a sentinel for his team. Everyone wants to have on their team, pero Senior Kale is going to be that KO, is going to try to go for the clutch.
Oh no.
Nakakuha na ng dalawa dito. Meron pa isang sa 14. Yun na nga pangatlo para dito sa kay.
All utility that they can getting pumped out into this pit, but Himiko not letting them enter. Young Park 2, Batman only will sneak out one, but
Weaponry for the boys over at Game Lab Alpha, and Nakagwe is gonna try to press the advantage. So, meron silang mga bandom dito and meron silang mga bandom, pero B-Black with some huge sa elbow. Great frags galing dito kay Young Pork, and is gonna be the swing from Bro dito sa may elbow area, and Batman from behind, and pinasabog pa nga ni Tet ang dalawang miyembros to try to deny. Prowler is gonna fight. Then, do you have the pre-fires? Do you have the pre-fires? You kill everyone here. B-Black is gonna get one. Will he get two? Will he get three? Yes, he will.
take these positions. Nakagwe finding the power position in this round. Smokes are still available for Bro, but B-Black emerges out from showers. Bro's able to keep the line there inside. The CDG models going for the plant. Boogie looking for more, but it's 2v4 now. Boogie, what a nice couple of headshots! Sure. Down to 1 HP, got the dink too, but Chase. Timing is perfect here for Vince, and he's gonna spot them both. And there you have it. Always away because Aeonix has got the lockdown as well, and they're not aware of his position. So that's two things that accomplishes. Quincy will pick up two.
Right play, that's what's gonna happen in this play. Just play around it. But CDG, I mean, every play that they go for, it's just been working out. Great flash, and it's a great flash. Ozzy is full blind, and he
Wallbangs in play. And he's got no clue where the other member is. Chase, the elbow gets spotted, but Owen is there for the capitalize. Owen coming in from tower. Uh-oh, is Phoenix about to make the same mistake? Or they're not. Shoot, they look at it. Owen cutie gun advantage, but Owen! Good old. Rolling Thunder in as well, but from behind, Owen. Yonix. Okay. That last round looking amazing, and again translating it into the next one. Oh no.
Where's the spike?
Oh no, Spike is from behind, but now they know where Owen is. Out!
Oh,
And he's
Owen!
Kill!
Look at who's right behind them. It is going to be a Batman. There is a flying jet on towards the main side, and they anticipate that the Batman's there as well. It is going to be Boogie getting one. Boogie almost getting two. That is going to be a low.
Get a little bit quicker.
Oh!
Ionix destroys Batman. Boogie picks up another kill, and look at Peter Carl going down.
Level of the scene, and let us see. That is going to be the 0 point coming into this one. Boogie on the side. Can he Boogie his way through some kills in this one? Amadeus with a really good retake as well of that force and flying on towards NCG at the moment. The front of face is also open right here. Ionix is going to provide the kill, and that is going to be it. A clean 3-0.
The round into their way. Amadeus, of course, as well. How did he find that spot? Just a frenzy. He finds so much, and Ionix swats. Yeah. First wing, Batman will be able to win. Amadeus comes out, swinging, gets out two. Spike, way out in the open.
Be the possible last round. Amadeus is gonna get one. Will he get another one? Amadeus, you're gonna have to go huge for your team because you're smack dab in the middle of everyone. It is gonna be the double. Chase is gonna get two. Is this gonna be the end? Oh my lord, nope, it is not just yet. Yes, my friend Amadeus, my Batman standing in the middle of everything, and it is gonna be the 1v2. It is gonna be the 1v2. CDG on the verge of winning, and they do get the KO back, but that's gonna be the scan, and that is gonna be.
Just wow.
Grabe. It's amazing. I can't believe we're not even in the playoffs yet. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo
Not even.
ng playoffs today, Avila, and sobrang dami na nating Twitter clips. But now, speaking of playoffs, meron tayong, as we mentioned earlier, very unique format to our tournaments. We have the group stages coming up during the playoffs. So let's take a look at that real quick. Groups, and here we are, the round one. Got SR Nakagwe versus Sanguine Rebels Phoenix for our first match here today.
Yes, that's round one. As mentioned earlier, well, mangyari kasi nagkakaroon ng 3 rounds. All these rounds will be best of ones, and whoever got the most numbers of wins today will be moving on tomorrow for the semifinals. So from 8 teams today on the playoffs, or on the group stages on the playoffs, we will be having the last 4 teams to move on tomorrow for the semifinals. And yes, actually our first match today will be on the next slide, I think. There we have it. So it's going to be Game Lab Alpha versus CDG Immortals. That's going to be the one to be playing right after this one. Actually, they are ready on the lobby, and they're all hot. That's Zol Esports. As you see there, there's Bai. So immediately they have 1 point. So they're just going to be competing against 2 more teams. But as of yet, again, most number of on to the next level. To the next level. Ano yun? Anyway. Oh my gosh. We've seen the CDG Immortals. I know you've seen them well. I know you lost kind of a lot of voice. Yeah, and mind. Lalo na dun sa finals. But they'll be opposing ang tawag dito, yung Game Lab Alpha. There we have it. Game Lab Alpha, which has also been a very lovely team dun sa batch 1, and damn, we're gonna be going to Icebox for our first map.
Yeah, Icebox. Remember, guys, this is the best of one in the group stage, and we will be showcasing Game Lab Alpha versus CDG Immortals. Ito yung mapa no na pinalano ng pinanalo ng CDG Immortals in their grand finals matchup against SR Nakagwe last week, but it was so close. But one of the things that was key in that series was that kakaiba talaga yung prowess dito ng CDG on that map. So I am a little bit curious why Game Lab Alpha let that slip through the cracks and go into the map select here. Pero ito na nga, makikita natin kung magkakaroon ba ng difference in terms of composition from last week to this week. And this is the agent select screen, Game Lab Alpha versus CDG Immortals.
Yeah, CDG Immortals versus Game Lab Alpha. Because I've seen them once again. I think that was Intel. They were opposing Sanguine Rebel Dragons, one of our teams. They were really looking good there, and they really. I don't know what's gonna happen here because CDG Immortals are they're a really good team as well, and I have no idea, man. As of right now, here in Icebox, well, of course, we're seeing a Viper, I guess. That's the most common smokers controller here in Icebox.
Of course, yeah, it's a necessity. You're in Icebox. This is the first time, I believe, as well, that these two teams are going to be facing off each other in Sanguine Rebels Cup. They are from batch number 2.
Both champions.
Yeah, exactly. They're both from batch number 2.
No. Both 1 and 2. Game Lab from 1, I think.
Nah, the champion from batch 1 is Talon Esports. So this is.
Yeah, I mean they're from game 1. From batch 1. Am I wrong? Okay, whatever.
I think Villa, they're both from batch 2. I'm looking at the bracket.
They are?
Right now, Game Lab Alpha faced off against SR Nakagwe in the semifinal last week.
Oh my gosh!
Unfortunately,
Yes.
falling short of advancing to the grand finals to face off their current opponents, CDG Immortal. So this is the matchup that they want to prove themselves against. And it seems like CDG is staying true to their tone, going for the double initiator, going at the KO Silver route. We'll be showing that in just a second. And I believe this is the same composition that they had last time around, and they were pretty aggressive with it.
Double initiator with opposing double initiator and double sentinel. They don't have any duelists for the side here off Game Lab Alpha. We'll be showing that in a bit. Don't worry, guys. Here in Icebox, it's a really huge map. I think having a jet on your side is still relatively gonna be.
Bring them
I don't know.
to me.
Still relatively gonna be.
You want to play? Let's
efficient.
play.
Face your fear!
Especially kung
You want
gusto mo
to
ng
play?
fast
Let's
pace, and
play.
it really
wind guide your
impacts
blades.
your
Bring them
what do you
to
call
me.
this? The phasing of
Think
your
you can
game,
keep up?
right? So there we have it,
Let's
Boogie
get
on
this
that
done.
jet, and we're seeing Game Lab Alpha having no duelist whatsoever, opting on that double duelist, double initiator, double sentinel composition, and a Viper.
Yeah. Really interesting stuff here for Game Lab Alpha. They know that one of the things that's key in facing off against CDG is you have to take control of the tempo of the game. You don't want to give that away to CDG, because once you let them play you at their tempo, it's basically impossible to bounce back. So here we go, starting off with the first encounters here. A lot of presence being made down in mid by the defensive squad here. That is Game Lab. Of course, CDG not really putting a lot of pressure on that yet. It's Owen Cutie with the first touch onto Himiko. Great start to this round already.
Yeah, great start. It is, and Owen tries to look for more, but there's the teammates opting into peak as well, and punishing another member of Game Lab here. And they made it look like they're going towards A, because after they killed Moja there, they tried going A side, but here they're not even taking any footsteps. There we have it. Boogie here, decapitating Amiel, and the spike's going down, but there's Tet tries to deny the spike plant, but he's not gonna win that fight. Spike's about to go down, and it's gonna be V Black versus the world, but there's someone behind.
Oh, okay. V Black with a nice kill. But still four people against him, going in for the left and right. Sort of slicky movement, but able to find another after that second on chase. And V Black, we talked a lot about how V Black is one of the most impactful players here on the Game Lab Alpha roster. We did see him last week on the Sage as well, rocking as many frags as he can. So this time facing off against CBG, of course, a very different opponent, a very mechanically gifted opponent. And I'm not necessarily sure about V Black being on the stage. I feel like V Black could find a lot more space if he was on something else, like maybe even a chamber or possibly even a duelist. But hey, I don't mind this no duelist look from them as long as they rack up these rounds on the defense. Pero Bila, them not winning the pistol certainly is not a good start for them on this defense.
Definitely not. Is that will defend or define their momentum. Look at that Amadeus already punishing Amiel, but there's Moja. I don't think you can offer anything as much with a free gun. I know you're not gonna be detected by that recon dart and plus the smoke. You're blocked off, so blocked off, and there's a prowler being invested, but there's no follow up gonna be made. There's also the C's, but it won't connect to anybody. The spike has already gone down, and there's no one even putting up the numbers.
Mojo's the only one here inside. Hintay niya lang dumating yung mga kasapi niya, no? So in this 4v5 retake, CDG looking pretty set up. Everyone lined up from Amadeus just to get the flash off against all of these members of Game Lab as they try to push up against the smoke boogie. Activates the tailwind. They're trying to push up. Chet at the charge, looking for any one taps. But he's the one getting tapped from behind. What a position from Himiko. He finds a spot that nobody sees him in. And he's not going to be able to translate anything off of it. And goes round at number 2 as clean as it could get for CDG Immortals. Now, one of the things that CDG is so good at, Vila, in last week's series is that kayang-kaya nilang i-translate yung round number 3 against the opponents they were facing off, especially in the semifinals. So this is where Game Lab's moments is going to be defined, right? If they give this round away, I feel like that's where they start to lose control of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're going to be letting them, as you said, convert their bonus round into a win, especially that they've changed their facing so much right now. Those previous 2 rounds, they were trying to go towards B, and right now, as we can see in the minimap, they're all going towards A side. It's heavily going towards... Oh, was he spotted?
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't think so.
Nah.
I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna be the one being a hero here. He's not even spotted by the Prowler, and I think this is gonna be a real impact. Yep, okay, well, you're saved. He's just in there, and he's very deep, but he doesn't have any idea that that's pushed up as well. Yeah. If he peeks that, and just getting one, man, just getting... Oh my gosh, the timing! The timing is not really good. I don't think he spotted anybody, but he's being heard by Ionix.
Ionix's position might be the kryptonite here for Game Lab Alpha. Seeing a lot of these rotations coming in from Kitchen, and he sees a lot of people as well. Tet, these 2 chambers, man, they just toying with each other's position, but that's the best thing you want. When you're playing a chamber, Neonix. Tweeting out Tet before the other happens, and V Black would go there for the trade, but Game Lab already 1 man down in this retake position as the spike already gone down by CDG Immortal.
Spike's already gone down, and they're trying to really put this up their numbers. They're trying to put 3 on the board. V Black here tries to punish someone, but there's another lineup. It will not connect. V Black here tries to get 1 and will get punished. Boogie gets the lineup, and immediately it went to 2v2, but it's a 1v2 now. Himiko defusing the spike, and Owen Cutie alone. He's not gonna win that fight, and there's Moja ending him and denying completely the bonus round from getting in their hands. That's real damage.
Exactly. 3 people going down solely because of how Immortals played that round. and well, the chambers just found a lot of
Can
space.
someone get
On the one hand, you got Aeonix that was creating space in orange. Then you got Tet almost at the exact same spot, actually. Barely getting the timing off there. Aeonix was the one to get the secure. Thankfully, V Black was able to trade it off, which made it a little bit easier for Game Lab go for the retake. But as you mentioned, Bila, ang daming ang na-take down in that round from CDG, or rather from Game Lab, which means that a couple of members will not be having those guns, particularly Tet and Emio. I like the idea here. It's going for the and the nice little prowler there from downtown. Tet gets the head of ONQ to decapitate it.
Oh my gosh! Very nice shot and very good use of using the prowler of your teammate. But there we have it, a follow-up from Moja, denying every entrances, and Amadeus will fall down. There's another denial here using that very lovely wall from V Black, and they're completely lost. They don't know where to peek. They just got killed using the headhunter, and they're completely confused as to where to go. There's also the hunt being invested, but that's not gonna spot anybody. I think that will pull up some rotation, and they're denying someone from upgrading like a real pain in their butt. But there's Moja once again, eager for putting up a number and tries to get for more, but will get punished. There's one on the left, but Boogie gets another, and the spike's about to go down. It's immediately a 3 versus 2 situation in the wall. Oh my gosh, Aeonix. He just isolated the fight, but he's not aware that Tet is from the back. He needs to check this one, but Emil's just playing time for him. There we have it, Tet about to end it as he puts Aeonix in the grave.
Game Lab, you can see, Bila, that they've done their homework. They know that CDG love playing these reserved defaults until they won't, so they're not even gonna let them do that first part. Started off with an amazing peek from Tet with the assist from Moja. I mean, I didn't even know you could use the Prowler like that. It was from so far ahead, but it just drew eyes there from CDG. It was enough for Tet to peek out, get a headshot, and get a head start here for Game Lab, instantly nullifying the gun disadvantage. On 2-2, and round number 5. This is where CDG starts their momentum in the games where they win. However, this time they seem to be met by a Game Lab roadblock. They're not getting the momentum that they need.
Not at all. As you see, the momentum. Oh, there's a tag, yes, and there's a null command being invested, but they're not moving an inch. There's the Tour de Force being invested. Boogie gets 1, gets 2, and gets out. There you have it. He gets the information, and he gets to try to look for more, but the Blade Storm's still available. Chase is there, and Amul eager for revenge, but Chase is about to shut him down. 1 versus 3. The investment of the Nightfall is not really paying well. Moja tries to look for a punish, but he's been spotted by Owen Cutie. There we have it. He's been punished as well, but Chase with the 3K. Also a 3 on the board for CDG Immortals.
The duo. This is one of the things that I feel like is underrated about CDG Immortals. The coordination between Boogie and Chase. I mean, of course, you could argue na si Chase, or rather si Boogie, yung star of that round with the Blades play. Yep. But Chase started that off with an amazing owl drone to clear up the site, and then into the null command by Amadeus, into the 3K by Chase. And I feel like that's one of the underlying interactions in this team that really makes them tick and really differs them from other teams. The coordination between these players. Now,
oh my god,
we'll be going for a little bit more of a quicker rest down into B main. Shots not really connecting by Tet. And gonna draw out the Hunter's Fury here. No! The defense and actually taking out Amadeus. Almost a blind one at that. Himiko, amazing start here. Despite not having any guns, this might be a round that they want to contest.
Yes, they really want to put up the numbers. Immediately equalize the scoreboard there. Denying of course, the recon dart coming from Himiko. He already got one, and Tet will be following up with a headshot connecting to Owen Cutie. Taking him off the list. Now with Chase on 18 HP, I don't think you can very much offer anything.
Well, you can when Boogie is about to open up a site, but Tet's just completely denying every
One
entrance.
enemy
Look at
remaining.
that!
Wow.
Look at
Strike
that!
down
Just the
B.
30k, man. I knew it. I really am looking forward to what's Ted about to do, and he just does that. And
30 seconds
Aeonix
left.
with 5 HP, he's not gonna get tagged, and he's gonna get the headshot. Emil will go good night right now, and he knows this one flank, but he's not. He doesn't have the spike, not at all.
Again, Game Lab showing us that they've done their research.
True.
All down to Tet now, looking
10
for a
seconds
little bit
left.
more damage. 1 HP left, but the Onyx still survives. 3k for the chamber as he
Oh,
runs
man.
for the hills. And again, I go back to the point where Game Lab
Thrifty.
do diligence in their homework. They peek
Yeah.
down B main with Tet. And they spot out a lot of members there. When they spot out a lot of presence from CDG, they instantly call out Himiko's Hunter's Fury. It was basically a blind Hunter's Fury as well. Got the tag on 2 people,
True.
got the kill on 1, and it was a basic snowball from there on out. With, of course, that absolute defense here in
Yeah.
the site. So they're gonna have to repeat that more, because honestly, that's sort of been like the playstyle of CDG. With instead of Tet, they have Boogie that's collecting all these kills. Them around. 24's active because of those kills, and it's Tet versus Boogie. From up above,
Whoa.
the jump peak comes out. He doesn't see 24's from up close, but still finds one. Amadeus falls down, and Boogie still looking to push up.
It's like completely denying all these entrances, and they haven't even been able to plant down the spike
Spike down B.
on a thrifty round, and Aeonix just tries to do what Tet does. Boogie immediately equalizing the scoreboard, but there's a lot of information being placed in mid. There's a smoke, yes, it's a courtesy one, but Moja will get punished. Now A side is completely wide open. Look at the position of Aeonix here. He can, well, he definitely can, but they're aware. Look at those shock darts being invested. Emil here tries to clear some angles. Himiko with that drone being invested, and now what else could you offer? I mean, dude, that's a Viper speed already and a half.
Last player standing.
In the last man standing. Does have his own Viper spit, so if he gets the kill onto Boogie, might invest that in this round. Boogie's so close! And there's just way too many angles to watch out for. Boogie, man's come to dance again. Second 3k, I believe, of the game, and already gotten to 10 kills. 2 more kills, or kill and an orb, and Boogie has got the ult running. This man is just on point. I mean, he's so consistent here for CDG that even though I've been saying a lot, Mila, about how Game Lab looks like they've done their homework, they know how the playbook of CDG works, but you can't beat raw mechanical skill, right? And Boogie is just showcasing that right now. Tet's trying to match it, but unfortunately, it hasn't been enough, despite the Tour de Force being active most of the time. There you have it, Exhibit A, mechanical gifts here for CDG showing up as he tried to go into the A side split. He picks up B Black and another kill for CDG. Unanswered force and tried to reaggress against the wall. Well, you're still trying to beat the defense here in the backside area, but not really any firepower to boot, leaving Emil all alone. 1v4. I've seen this scenario before, but this time he doesn't have a gun. He gets spotted by Chase as well. The peaks come out, and Amadeus this time turns up with the 3k. And CDG looking just as good this time, slowly racking points on the board.
Yeah, and I love how they changed. I love how suddenly they changed the phasing as well. You see on round number 7, they pulled up the rotation because they noticed that they're being denied. They're completely being denied on the rotations. So they I think napansin na nila na rotations are being pulled up really quickly, and Aeonix just completely going into that form or into that position now. But on this round, number 9, Viper's Pit gonna be invested. The drone tries to spot one, but with an operator in hand from the side of Tet, it's gonna be a real dangerous one. Oh! He's not spotted there. He's not looking at it. This is so dangerous for him. Oh, I just can't. They're not spotting each other. Look at this angle, man. It's so good.
Here.
The Viper Spirit investment in the mid. Oh, he wants to peek that. You can see Ionix is getting a little bit itchy. He knows it's a little bit of presence from Game Lab, but they also know, Bila, na Tet can afford that operator, which is why
Absolutely.
they're not really risking for the long range angle here in mid, unless Owen QT wants a piece
Oh my gosh.
of that control. They want to rotate, and Ionix with a nice little peek there denies a shot from Tet. There was a lot of angles to watch out for there, which is why Tet wasn't able to get the shot in. He was
True.
expecting someone to come out from a main.
30 seconds.
Because of
left.
that, Ionix can actually aggress into Kitchen, so a lot of that presence unknown for Game Lab, which means that A side is gonna be wide open because of that defense deficit. Jay's gonna get the plant
Spike
in,
planted.
and Boogie and the rest of the CDG gang backing off. It's a really nice pre-plant play right there.
Yeah, I like how the snake bite was planted as well, just for them to plan out the post plant positions, and they're really aware as to where they're trying to go. And there we have it, the Hunter Spear being invested. Ted, then nice on Curie immediately, but Amadeus avenging his fallen teammate. Now the null command being invested with very low HP on everyone here. Amiel denies that null command completely, and the spike carrier, the spike diffuser, also gets killed. Boogie ends this one in a fashion that they will be putting 6 on the board.
It started off with just Ionix again. A lot of that presence because of that peak, that single peak down in mid, forcing out the TP from Tet. And because that TP was forced, Bila, pwedeng mag-lurk si Ionix on 3 different parts of the map. You can go
Oh
mid
my gosh,
into
yeah.
Boiler, can go into Kitchen, can go into Orange as well. So that means that Game Lab had to spare 3 people just to try and look out for where
Yeah.
Ionix was gonna come from. And dahil dun sa fact na yun, CDG immediately striked. They went for A sites and immediately forces out this Game Lab timeout, which actually comes out in a very curious time. They're gonna go for the eco anyway, but at this point they just want to stop the momentum of Immortals.
Well, we've seen them in Eco, and they've really done it phenomenally, especially Ted with the Headhunter. I really bet he's gonna full load it with 8 bullets, even though with a nerf 150, man, come on. He's just gonna go full load that Headhunter. We've seen him with that Headhunter, completely denying all the entrances, but that's the moment when napansin nung CDG na they were pulling their rotations really fast. And I like how you pointed out the fact na yun nga yung pagka-miss ni Tet ang shot to Ionix is the most impactful and the startup on that round. But moving on, they know they're in eco. They just went from what do I call this? A timeout. Oof, Moja there. Translates it into a kill. Ionix going down. The most impactful player on the CDG team, but they're still Boogie. And we have a lot of investments as well. And they're not forcing it really well. I think they're trying to fake out the rotation again and re-hit B. I don't really know because the spike's kind of going towards B.
Yeah, they are pulling the rotate here. Viper's Wall not really committed yet by the attack here by CDG. But that recon not really gonna reveal anyone as well. Real good job playing around that. Knife comes out. So that really gives the Game Lab an inkling of where CDG wants to commit. And once the wall goes down, that's when action's about to happen. Recon bot as well. Here comes the knife and the utilities
Oh
follow
my
through.
gosh.
30
After
seconds
that,
left.
they pick up V-Black just like that. Amadeus on the 3K. Now he's on the hunt. He wants to go for the ace now. Chase from up above. It's all down to this last member. Oh, Chase! But, that was nice
Oh,
execute once more from CDG, but of course that was the eco, so not a lot of resistance by Game Lab. They didn't really invest the Nightfall and the Resurrect either. So decent damage done all throughout. 2 kills for Game Lab.
And CDG's is
looking pretty wealthy. Look at that.
Exactly.
An operator in the hands of Aeonix is on the attack side. I mean, it could be a really, I don't know. It could be looking like it's quite dangerous, but with you positioning on that spot wherein you could spot that peeking, you could, yes, but he's not there as of the moment. They're completely denying all the entrances on B, and they're trying to lure them out, I think, onto A. Yo, this is really a good position. Just look at that. But no one's peeking as of yet. Ted is just doing the tactical crouch. Trying to deny everything. This is a very interesting. It's such a waiting game as of the moment. That's not gonna get denied anytime soon. Yep, there we have it. They, no, that saved V Black's position, at least.
Nice little smoke there for mid. I mean. So again, it's the guessing game of whether CDG have put Aeonix up into orange once more. And you can see that Game Lab, they put presence in mid just for that Aeonix lurk. So they really can't leave that mid position until they're sure that CDG are going to commit through this one site, or that Aeonix is present in this site. Boogie coming in, and they will be willing to give this site away this time. Full-on retake in the works. Early pull-out on the Nightfall, but Amiel found a lineup against Chase. Himiko already pressing up as well. Game Lab. Oh, this is just a nightmare for CDG. They have to push up right now. Aeonix good for two. A third one at that. But that's it. Doesn't find anything more out of the Headhunter in Game Lab. Great start. Great read from Amiel. And nice little lineup, essentially, that CDG was unable to bounce back from. And they recognized that once the first kill came through, immediately pulled out the Nightfall and stormed into A sites. Again, Game Lab turning up with the research. I like it.
That is why they were luring them towards A site. Immediately investing the Nightfall there, and frags piled up so quite well. It's so fast. They immediately didn't know what to do. That is why they were luring them out towards A side. But Aeonix here on a very deep position. He's not. Oh my gosh. He's not hearing them as well. But there's a smoke. They didn't spot each other. But right now they are. There's a lot of space taken. There's already someone from the back on Cutie punishing Himiko, but they're not expecting Moja. There's Boogie avenging his fallen teammate. Though CDG, and Cutie is on very low HP, and there's the rest available. We have Aeonix in a very deep position, and he's hearing a lot of, swell footsteps. It's still an information. There's, oh my gosh, completely blinded. Amiel decapitating Boogie and gets another. And Cutie on a very low HP. This man, 3K, and he's been spotted by Ted. Fair half here for both teams.
A lot of time for Aeonix to find anything out of his position, and when he did, round was already done.
Yeah,
because of Amiel. What a hold right there, and it's mostly because they don't have Owen QT anymore, which is why it's made it so hard for them to get into sight. But let's take a look at that one more time. The 3K from Amiel, absolutely spectacular stuff here. But here's the thing that I like talking about here, Villa, in round number 12, is that last round win is more important than people think, because it pivots that momentum towards your favor in the pistol round, in the second half. And even though Game Lab definitely has a 2-round deficit after first half, because they win the last round, they have a little bit more speed going into this pistol.
Speed. That immediately paused him. Yeah, good chow. I like that. Yeah, I've watched all the movies. I mean, just recently. I mean, like, literally just 2 months or 1 month ago. Ka-chow. And I even watch Mater, the cartoons. I don't know.
Oh, you're like a card.
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
because my
super
son watches it. My son watches it, so I have no choice. But yeah, 1 minute left in the clock, and there's the information. Finally, Boogie. Oh, he's not spotted by anything of it. But Tet is opening up one. The first test. Tet passes. 43 seconds on the clock. And he's looking at the very good position, but Boogie completely denies him. The hunt here is invested, and they are really going towards A side. They're trying to deny them. Amel gets to win that fight, but Boogie, oh my gosh, will he be able to get out of this position? Himiko denies it, but there's one named Aeonix. It's gonna be walled up, and it's gonna be completely more impossible for him to win this 1v2, but the spike's already planted. And Aeonix, he's not gonna get expected, but Aeonix will win that fight. Moja, he's not expecting this one, but will be he? Oh, okay, he's not. Okay, not. All right.
Oh, so close to Ionic.
So
Look at
close.
B back. Down to literally 1 HP. Again, opening pick from Tet. Amazing stuff. And then Boogie immediately trading it out. But Elvila, last round momentum. Pivoted
True.
towards the pistol, and CDG
Yeah.
having trouble finding their footing once more. But we've seen this before, right? We've seen this in first half. They take a little bit of time, and then when they find their rhythm, they just go all in. Now, you're taking a step back. Boogie on the Sheriff, Amadeus on the Shorty, and because of that, because of the Shorty being up close and personal here, this might be dangerous here for Game Lab. Amadeus going in,
Oh
but
my.
a little bit too far. It's Boogie with the one tap, but Amadeus is about to go back in again, and he finds one. It doesn't get the kill. It's 1PD who actually finds the kill onto Tet.
Oh my god.
He's in back line.
Player
He'll
standing.
get taken out. So it's all down to Eonix now. 1v3. Finally getting those headhunter bullets. Task is seemingly too big. There's no way he's gonna be able to pull this off, right? Unless he pulls off a couple of perfect shots here. First one
Like that.
black, just like that.
Mhm.
Okay, the next one.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm
Peek
so
up
afraid
from
for the
under
lights.
him. Has to clear off hell, and he does. There you go. 7, just 7. Decent amount of damage. 3 kills for CDG, but Game Lab equalizing the scoreline, and a couple of Bulldogs left in their arsenal mean that they actually can fully reinvest into this round with the assault rifles.
Assault rifles, yes. There's 2 bulldogs as you mentioned, but 2 bulldogs, I think it will not be that much of enough weaponry to oppose or to fight with full blast vandals. Look at those. They've really saved up for this round. Though it's 7-7, it's been equalized so much. We're gonna see here on a correction. Boogie did completely denying Tet there. Collects one, and Owen Cutie collects another. 3v5, and Amiel is just 1 HP left. Aeonix on this very cheeky angle, though there's a completely open spot where it's completely
One enemy remaining.
oh, there we have it. He gets to punish V Black as well, but it's up to Amiel now. He's been healed. There's a lot of space taken as well, and he's being baited. That's a lot of bait. Look at all the reactions. He gets one as a consolation prize, yes, but bonus completely denied.
Minimal damage too, just one member going down. And Owen QT sort of pulling out the Uno reverse card there. That was a strat that Game Lab loved doing in the first half, peeking outside from mid, either from the triangle or down in the tube. Caught Game Lab completely unaware, completely unready for it.
That works.
And those couple of kills means that there's only 2 orbs left before Owen QT gets the Viper's Pit. Couple of things, or a thing to note going into this defense.
Wait, what?
Another thing to note though is that Eonix is from up close in personal down in B, where there is a lot of presence from a Game Lab. People get spotted out though, so that's information and denial. And I don't think Game Lab wants to commit into B site anyway. They're just looking for a frag. Owen's right
Yeah.
here. And you know Owen wants to peek this. Orb comes out, the perfect spot. But if they push up, Owen here is it's an absolute death trap. So they will be deciding against it. And Game Lab just still deciding whether they want to commit to this A side push, and it seems like they have finally made the decision.
Yes, they have, but there's 40 seconds on the clock, and they need to act fast. There's a lot of time left. There's not a lot of time left, and there's the knife, the 0 point being invested. There's
30
not
seconds
much
left.
really information, but they have the ideas. Well, Owen's been there. Owen's been sitting on B site, and there's one. There's two. Himiko gets the better of it. Boogie, though, he's still alive, but he's very much bitten. Chase, though,
Spike
gets
down
one and gets
A.
shredded really fast, and in 12 seconds, oh my gosh, that just
10
did
seconds
that.
left.
And Owen Cutie here, very
One
much
enemy
alone.
remaining.
1v1, and there's just not enough time.
That was one.
Moja still won though. How the heck did Moja still win? Wow.
Oh, okay.
Wow. I have to take a look at that one more time, but
Yeah,
Man.
I mean, oh my
8 to
god.
8.
It
And
was close. So close.
your listeners from Moja as well. 8 to 8 here, Bila, but the bigger thing is bigger picture is that CDG forced into another eco. I think
Yeah.
this is the first time Boogie will be using the bridge storm on the defense, and he'll be turning it up with a bit of an aggressive push down in mid. Immediately welcomed into the waving arms of Tent. Oh, he can go down. Ionix with an ult of his own, so Himiko gonna be the trade there. So reposition of the blades down into B.
You will
That's not gonna find
kill
anyone
my
anytime soon. B Black with the res, so it's 5v3 at the moment. The Onyx not done.
Oh god.
Boogie gets taken out, so that's one of the biggest guns gone here. But 34 still active. 1v1 down in A, and 10 finds Chase. And Hunter comes out. One last shot is all it takes. Moja, same is true. Classic headshot. One member falling down, and the Game Lab Alpha. They're slowly taking over this game, and CDG completely caught off guard. They're gonna be timing out at the perfect time.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is just game number 1 tonight.
Overtime, Bila.
Overtime,
You,
well.
every time we cast together, it's gonna go into triple overtime.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then it's like we're casting VCT every
Yes.
single time.
Every single time, but I would just like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Alcapro, you're there with the timeout, but let's not forget Kalaro and Exit Lag. You can use our code Sanguine Rebels.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have a code. It's 20% off, I think. Yeah, when you use that code for a month subscription, and you can also win a giveaway by commenting or mentioning 3 people and putting up the hashtags. Just it's in the pinned comment. Come on.
Just follow the instructions.
Yeah, you can read, right?
Giveaway for Kalero merch. Now those are mystery merch, by the way. So not sure what you're gonna get. Maybe you're gonna get an RTX 3090 in the Kalero merch. I mean, who knows? You know?
I'd love to. I'd love to join that giveaway.
I mean,
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe Kalero have their own brand of GPUs.
Kalaro 3090 Ti.
Yes,
TIX 13.
Sure.
Anyway, moving on. The timeout's done, and Owen Cutie about to get punished. Himiko gets to Boogie, eager to avenge the fallen teammate, and gets another. But it's already 2v3. The spikes being planted, and there's a Nightfall and Viper Spit available. And that's not going to be invested real soon. They know they have the advantage here, but if they want to secure this round, it's the best option for them to opt in. And Ionix on this operator, I don't think that's gonna be real easy for them. I mean, it's gonna be much more difficult given that he has the operator in hand, but there's a lot of space being taken as well. And backside, the operator. No, I love the peak.
I love how the peak's going, but there's not much a lot of time. They're opting into a save, and they have heard it. Definitely, they have. But they're trying. Look, they're trying to
one
punish him. No, 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 no.
Standing.
Oh man, they've
Wow.
punished it. Oh my god. Oh my lord.
What a peak too. They kept Boogie and Onyx guessing, so op shot that never really got popped, and Boogie unable to get the shot in as well. And what is this Game Lab looking unstoppable against last week's grand champion?
Yeah.
Oh, an upset and a half, and the Game Lab
Teleport's ready.
looking absolutely amazing doing so. I mean, take a look at the scoreboard here over here, Bila. Only one round went the way of CDG, and after that, it's the Game Lab show here. Viper Spit used by Owen Cutie. I mean, I would have liked it better if they invested it in the last round. Not
Yeah.
now that it's an eco, but you can see that CDG is slowly getting desperate to get the rounds in, just to even out the scoreline.
Oh my
Nightfall
lord.
gonna be there trying to weed out the Viper. Amadeus falls down. Owen Cutie position has been revealed, and he's taken out by Tet. V Black
my
on the
gosh.
back end of things with a 2K as well. The last two people, Boogie and Aeonix, again in the
Spike planted.
same spot that they found themselves in the last round, Bila.
They've completely denied the Viper Spit, and that's. I think they have reserved their Nightfall just for that, and with Ted here being punished and V Black getting the 4th, there's the 11, and I don't know what CDG could do for Game Lab not getting the match point on the next round. I mean, they can possibly offer something else. Boogie, I think yep, there we have it, finally. Full blast Vandal once again. But that just completely denied the Viper Spit. That being their win, I mean, they haven't even won. They just won the round that they're supposed to be winning, and that's all on the second half, at least. And in this round, going in, there's a lot of aggression as well going on. Amadeus being spotted with that all drone, getting some information, but that's just one. At least two now that he knows that Sage as well, and the drone is also invested. So that's a lot of composure. Look at mid. Yep, there we have it. Aeonix finally getting the first one, being the hero on this one, and putting up the numbers for his team. But there's still the Viper Spit available for the side of Game Lab here.
Big headache gone there. Tet being taken out means that you can say almost for certain that it's not going to be a lurk anymore for Game Lab Alpha here, but still are sending one up as a straggler that's behind Himiko. Viper Spit immediately committed here into B side. Feedback up close, but Aeonix looking to deny him that position. But the touch gonna be in V Black's
30
favor.
seconds left.
Looking for more here. Up close and personal. And the swing, it doesn't get quite off. So QT for the punish. But it's still a 4v3. Hunter's really committed already. And the Viper's Spit is gonna be so hard to push. Himiko! You have to connect your shots!
Spike
But still,
down B.
at least they make it
Last
work
player
with Boogie
standing.
in the back end of things. Go.
10
Let's
seconds
make it
left.
work. 1v3 now, but doesn't really have a lot of time. At this point, he's just looking for as much damage as he could.
A lot of damage.
He's not gonna be fighting out anyone else. Game Lab will be stopped at their tracks for this round with that first touch from Aeonix, and I feel like that really resounded there in that last round. That first kill from Aeonix against Tet really set the pace for that round for Game Lab. And even though they've got enough in the bank, I feel like CDG, that round being in their favor, it's a resurgence of confidence for them.
It's considering that it was a 5v4, Aeonix opening that up. Oh man, it's just that's still a lot of damage. Himiko being the hero for their team. I mean, look at the buy. It's not that bad, but it could have been better. There's still a lot of rounds for them to, there's still a lot of rounds that's about to happen. And as frags piles up,
You will not
V
kill
Black
my
here will
ally.
be taking Ted back in the game, but Boogie just completely denies it.
Player standing.
Emil and
Spike
Himiko,
down A.
no, Aeonix, about to try and deny the point from happening, but he's not expecting Aeonix on this angle. Now that they know where Aeonix is gonna be coming from, the drone's gonna be invested, but he's gonna be tagged up. Himiko there, just retaliating Aeonix, and he's gonna be putting 12 on the board.
12-9. Match point at the red. Secured by Game Lab. And it all boils down to this. Let's see CDG's eco though. I'm a little bit curious why Boogie actually invested the Blade Storm a couple of rounds ago when they won the round anyway.
Here.
Now, we'll be forced to wear the right shield and we'll be forcing Almond QT and Amadeus to be on those sheriffs. So this is the last thing that CDG wants, and this is certainly the last thing they expected to be in this particular matchup. Remember, Game Lab wasn't even able to get the grand final slots. CDG won, but now Game Lab winning it all. 3v3 now. And Aeonix,
Spike down B.
get out the numbers of Game Lab enough so that they have the man advantage.
Take flight.
They don't know the positions of their opponents. Drone misses that, and Himiko, oh no,
Oh my god.
back to square one. Despite getting re-secured here, but again, another lurk in the works here, Bila. They don't know where Aeonix is.
He's hearing it.
Himiko!
Spike
Putting out
down.
the gun in
Attacker
time. Instead,
Yep.
allowed him to end this game here on a high note. Phantom in hand, Aeonix waiting for the peak, but doesn't clear the angle wide enough. And there you go, Aeonix refusing to let the window close down on themselves.
Dude.
But I'm not sure about the eco.
Well, they can recuperate this because
Careful.
there's the tour de force coming in. Amadeus has this null command as well. There's a lot of investment that they could be offering on this round, but there's also the tour de force being invested here for the side of Game Lab. But why does it always have to be overtime every time we cast games?
You want to play? Let's play.
Bila datum face.
Bila datum curse. Okay, I gotcha. But now, let's just move on. They're completely, as you said earlier, back to square one, and the Tet here with the tour de force just tries to catch any mistake that about to be committed here from CDG and V Blacks with him. They are there's no space there's no space taken whatsoever, but they're just waiting for it. I think there's a plan on a retake here on A site, completely denial of entrance on B site, and for Game Lab they're just waiting for any aggression that's gonna come in. But once they opt into an A site push, I think a retake will be happening.
Look at how reserved the angles are though for CDG.
True.
Playing very, very safely. And this is not a look that CDG has shown us a lot.
30
This is not a
seconds
look
left.
that we're used to for CDG. They love being aggressive.
Mhm.
They love putting Boogie and Aeonix up front. Game Lab absolutely taming them. Look, just a couple of utility use immediately baiting out the null command, so they can realistically rotate here.
Spike
But instead,
down
CDG,
A.
they decide to
1
hold
minute
on.
seconds left.
And Amadeus, great timing there on the null command. Perfect trigger as well. That's good for one, but that's about it. CDG, okay, they pivot that round to their favor with the null command.
True.
But this time around, there's no null command anymore.
No null command. But there's the tour de force that will be invested here anytime soon, and Game Lab Alpha, they're trying to end this one. Timeout activated for them. I was completely wrong. They're not trying to retake A side there. They completely just denied it with the null command. And with this economy here, I think they will be able to buy quite enough for them, for their team, especially with Himiko on that
economy, very wealthy for him.
Yeah, I think they have enough for this one.
They have enough. Absolutely.
It's also because Tet didn't buy a gun, did have the tour de force
Hmm.
in that last round. But speaking of tour de force, Ionix has his own available. And
Yep.
you know when Boogie has the Blade Storm, you have to be careful where that jet goes.
Absolutely.
More often than not, Boogie finds a lot of presence with it, particularly on the defense. And just take a look at Boogie. I mean, despite being at the shorter end of the stick here for CDG, Boogie's got 30 kills. That is not a jet you want to be dueling anytime soon with.
Yeah.
And I wonder how they're going to approach this, because remember, last time around, they played very reserved angles. This time they're going for the A mid stack.
Take flight.
This time though, they're trying to take spaces on a lot of angles, especially in mid. This time, I'm sure the retake will happen. Look at Pisa, it's completely
Deploying
open.
drone.
There's just the trademark from Ionix, but that's all. They stacked up on a site. I wonder if Game Lab, I don't know if they will be able to catch this, or maybe have an idea about this. But Ionix on this very good position. Look at that! I think you saw that footing. Amadeus and Ionix is opening things up. And another information, thanks to that 0 point, but someone's already deep on B side. It's gonna be completely easy for them to retake B side if it's a 3v5. They have 2-man advantage and they're completely stacked up on A.
So patient this time around.
30 seconds left.
They're
Really
not aware
interesting
as
how
well.
CDG approached it as well.
Yeah.
Again with the mid presence, Ionix on the tour de force, and not activating the blades until the last moment, until they get a little bit of information. Until now, Boogie hasn't activated the Blade Storm, I believe. So they're saving it for this special occasion that is the retake. But if Boogie, there you go, activates that all. Blades active from the back line. He does get spotted out. But, like no, Ted's position still unbeknownst to them. So he will be able to find one. Ted can wreak a little bit more havoc here, and he finds another before falling down. That's going to be absolutely massive here. 2v3 because of Ted's heroics. That's the Blades going down as well. Even though Ionix does have that ult. Time is of the essence,
Yep.
and Yosik presses on, and
Yes.
we're going into
Yep.
overtime. Bila, play that to a T. CDG, so much respect and patience as we go into round number 25.
Wila Datum curse, everyone.
Overtime.
Curse overtime. CDG versus Game Lab Alpha. This is where resets. This is where everything resets.
Here.
It's like CS:GO 101, but with no ultimates. Just these 3 normal utilities that you will be able to buy. So enough for them. Difference is they can opt into an ultimate once they have the man advantage already. So they or anybody get the better of them. With Game Lab on the defense, we know what's gonna happen here. 7-5, first half and the second half. 0 point being destroyed. Tet gets a lot of information and goes out. But they know, well, we all know it's gonna be an A push.
Yeah, it's already commencing here. So deep. Owen goes and he finds Emil's head. Looking for
Oh
the
my
next one as
gosh.
well. Jet falls.
Oh,
Owen just pressing straight into the backside. One coming in from dark side, spawn side, and Ionix shuts V Black down immediately. And CDG.
Stay down.
Okay,
Oh
nice
my
little
gosh.
flick there from Himiko. But now they know his position. Slowly gonna close in on that screens area, and Himiko. There's a little bit of info to work, a little bit of utility to work with rather. Watch out, Boogie. But he doesn't get crosshair placement quite on. And 13-12 CDG, they pick up the first overtime round. One more. Just a little bit more. Just that one last push for CDG. And we'll be able to secure the win against Game Lab.
okay. I think this will be the last round if they will be going on towards Boogie. I mean,
No.
Boogie has been
No, Mila, you just jinxed us.
no. Let's just state the
This to
facts
be the
here.
last round. You just activated the curse one more time.
Oh my gosh, I apologize. But as I said, if they will be going on towards Boogie and Boogie just completely denies them, I mean, look at Boogie. 32 frags just on this first match. I mean, there's 3 more. There's 2 more to go for them at least. But Boogie's just on fire today. I mean, tonight, yes.
I mean, I feel like Boogie's just been always consistent.
Always. Yeah, well, but today's is different. He knows he needs to move forward to that champion spot. He's had a lot of relevant umbug. What's English for umbug? That's a lot of, you know.
Yes.
Basta
I don't even
ambag.
know. And I feel like CDG, despite having a slow start, that consistency from Boogie is what's been key for them to even out the scoreline and eventually getting to overtime now. And ngayon, they have the advantage. It's only because of just how consistent Boogie, and Aeonix is. Throw it in the mix as well. Why not? And now, the entire team is performing. It's sort of like an inspiration. But look at this
taken.
aggression. Look at Boogie. The confidence he's found. He's pivoting it for this control.
Wait,
What he does, he decides to step back. They know now. Okay, it's enough information for them that everyone is either in mid or A. So that is enough for CDG to back off and not aggress into that B main area.
oh right.
So they will be playing it a little bit more safely this time with the calculated aggression. But Game Lab immediately rotate away from A.
As they thought they were going towards A site, and they immediately repositioned on towards, well, the current positions that they have right now. The 0 point, I think that'll be their cue that no one's actually going towards their way, and also the hunt being invested here. Now the recon completely. That's it. That's it for them, and the spike going down here. Chase gets the first one, and frags are already piling up. We're already on a 3 versus 3 situation. The spike is already down. There's someone in mid named Tet. Owen Cute is punished. 3 versus 2, and they know where Tet is, and Boogie there, just eager to avenge the fallen team, and it's a 2v2. They have to act fast. They need to do this. There's still the snake bite available. There's the tap. Emil gets one. It's a 1v1 but doesn't have much time. Look at this blind being invested. There's the tap, but I think he's been hurt. Oh my gosh. Yep, I just jinxed it.
Down to the last man. Yeah. But let's not talk about that.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna talk about
Let's just
anything.
not address that whole overtime
Yes.
thing anymore for the rest of the night. Okay. That was still so close though. Down to the
Yep.
last man.
So close.
1v1 Emil versus Amadeus. And I feel like even though Amadeus played that as well as he could, even if the position or the conditions were different for Emil, I think he still had one snake bite available. So didn't even necessarily have to risk peeking that. I feel like that's it. That's it. That's the state of the fact.
Oh my gosh.
TP forced out early on. CBG this time will be on the attacking squad. The lurk, it immediately gets denied here. That's again one of the factors in this attack has always been Aeonix's lurk. And when it gets shut down, they're still unsure whether Aeonix actually has pushed through in Tube. Because they're still clearing up mid. Look, 2 people just to make sure mid is clear.
Yeah, well, it's been pretty slow lately. I mean, we're on a second overtime, and this has been like everything. It's been like this ever since around the first matchup. With CDG Boogie here going in, and Owen Cutie opening things up. Boogie, oh my gosh, just out of nowhere, just spams through the screen and just getting everybody out. He's a name we need to see here, but Ted tries to do the same thing. He's already in a deep position, and I bet they don't know that he's there. But Amadeus, I think he's already confirmed it. He's been notified, and there's Boogie. Yep. completely decapitating Tet, and it's a 1v4. V Black gets one and tries to get the second, but Boogie gets the third. That's a really nice 1 second, the third. So,
Switching sides.
And Boogie,
like I'm like rapping.
yo.
Yeah, check it out.
But look at Boogie though, closing in on the 40 kill mark in a tournament game, in a
Ridiculous.
playoffs game.
Yep, ridiculous.
This guy's something else. I'm telling you,
Yep.
Mila.
Definitely
But-
is.
Yeah, just waiting for a different pattern here because CDG the last time, well, in their they've always been getting the advantage here on the overtime, and we've yet to see a break of patterns.
Oh god.
It seems like whoever's on the attack is the ones who always gets the win. This time, a little bit of a change of pace as Game Lab tried to become faster. V Black pushing himself in that same spot that Owen seems to have found so much success in, and Owen paying for his own sins. Getting
my
a taste
gosh.
of his own medicine, and seeing they get dismantled once more. Last two people coming in from behind. They've noted their position, so Onyx good for one. Game Lab looking at the right angles now, but Boogie still gets another kill despite being a 30 health.
Oh my god!
1v2 now.
Oh!
One extends it out to 1v1. They're still making it work, Pila. It's all down to this. Ult available.
There's no way.
Wings out, and Moja, everything on the line. And it's all well to this one moment. Diffuse, it's getting stuck. And Moja have to beat this, but instead Onyx for the win. 15-3, CDG with the first game of the day.
Defenders win.
You know, they just don't fail us. Immediately, I mean, literally, they don't fail doing what they do. I mean, Game Lab they've done so much, but CDG, even though it's a slow adaptation, it's still an adaptation, and it's just phenomenal. That's just the first match, by the way. 2 overtimes already. That's 2, right? Damn. I'm speechless.
And I feel
There's
like
3 more.
Yeah, exactly. 4 games for the night, ladies and gents. But it's the first game of the day. Also already an absolute banger. And I feel like one of the underlying factors there in that game, and I talk a lot about the impact that Chase and Boogie had on their squad, that dynamic duo with the utility and the frags. Onyx, of course, with the flank, but I feel like one of the things that really was a difference maker, especially on the attacking side, was Owen QT. The longer the game went on, Owen QT sort of ramped up in terms of impact on the attacking side. You could see later on, even in the overtime parts, that Owen QT not hesitant at all taking that space up above, especially in Tube, that really was what dismantled a lot of the defensive setups for Game Lab Alpha in that overtime. And I feel like that was one of the biggest adaptations for CDG overall. And well, I feel like Boogie's performance wasn't necessarily an adaptation in and of itself, because he's just always been this consistent, always been such a heavy fragger. 38 kills and such an action-packed game that was Bila. Can't wait to see the next matchup, but before that, we'll just be having a quick break. Datum and Bila here for the Sanguine Rebels Cup playoffs year number 2. We'll be right back, so don't go anywhere.
My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging. And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging. And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to Sanguine Rebels Cup Valorant Tournament Year 2. Powered by Exit Lag, Kalaro, and Alco Pro, and organized by Fulcrum Esports. I am once again Bila, together here. I was about to point here, so here. Together with Datum, and here we're going to be moving on to our second matchup. Our first matchup, though, let's talk about it first. CDG Immortals was just on another level. I mean, they were on another level on the eliminations, but here, right now, Game Lab Alpha was also in another level. And they went on another level. How cool is that? Another level.
Yeah, I couldn't put it any other way than Pila. You put it perfectly there. It started off with a pretty decisive half there for Game Lab Alpha until we went into a second half where CDG sort of faltered a little bit until they found their footing, I guess, towards the overtime part and then won the game. So I really can't wait for them I can't really wait to see them again going into the semifinals and the grand finals. Should we see them there? But it's enough about that last game. We'll talk about this coming matchup because we have Sanguine Rebels Phoenix versus CDG Fair Seraphims. Now, this is the first matchup we will be showcasing that are from two teams that are from different groups. So this is a couple of teams that have never faced off against each other in Sanguine Rebels Cup. And it's quite fitting that we are going to be having one of the Sanguine Rebels teams, Sanguine Rebel Phoenix. But let's talk about Phoenix a little bit more. Last week, they really were a little bit struggling, mostly because they faced off against CDG Immortals, the team that eventually went on to win the grand finals of the qualifier anyway. And they had a pretty stellar performance in the qualifier before that. They took out the likes of a team called Lakatan, Purple Haze, and well, they're now here at the playoffs. So going up against CDG Seraphims, they're not going to be facing off against Immortals, which is the team that took them out in the qualifier. Is I feel like a different change of pace for them, and it's sort of like a nice refresher, right? I feel like this is a team that it's a fresh set for them to face against, and I feel like this matchup, I hate to say it, Vila, but I feel like we're going for the long run once more. I mean, I love that. I absolutely love that for that to happen. Of course. CDG Seraphims are a beast in their own rights. They were the ones who went to until the semifinals as well. So these two teams are both semifinalists in their own respective qualifier. So that's why I feel like they're gonna be an even matchup here.
True, and I can't wait because we've seen their own matchups on the elimination and the semifinals, as you mentioned. We've seen them do just right for their team. I mean, Quincy's call for the side of Phoenix, and Zarky's and Sag's retaliation onto every taking on a side and even on retakes. But this matchup is going to be, well, this is the first time they're going to be matching up against each other, and I'm just really excited on what's about to be contested here, because there's another CDG team, and we just saw how CDG Immortals just bounced off on what almost could have lost them. But here, this is another CDG, so I don't know if they will be keeping up to that, or if they will be, going to another level like Immortals.
And well, CDG, it wasn't necessarily an easy breeze for them getting to this point. They faced off against Sanguine Rebels Shikashi in the qualifier stage as well, and then only failing to get to fire because they faced Zol Esports. Now we're ready with the map bans. Remember, guys, it's only a best of one here in the round robin, and we're going into Ascent. I feel like this is a very, very fitting best of one map, Ascent.
True.
And maybe like Haven or Breeze. And Ascent, definitely one of the top maps for best of ones. I think just because there's a lot of the skill ceiling in this map is very, very, very high in terms of composition, in terms of raw aim, mechanical skill. There's a lot that you can do, and there's a lot that I feel like a lot of teams have yet to discover in this map. And I feel like this is one of the maps as well where you can get creative with your composition. Slowly, Fade is becoming a standard here, which means that Raze is also becoming a standard here. But duelist wise, Bila, what are you expecting to see from Phoenix and Seraphims?
I've seen Phoenix on this map, and they are not actually opting into a duelist, not at all. But for the side of Seraphims, I think they will be opting into a Jet. I don't know, maybe Jet or maybe anything else, but we'll see. Maybe Phoenix has something in their bag with another type of duelist, maybe another fast agent, maybe Raze. We don't know. Maybe they have something different to show us in the eliminations right now. But just to let you guys know, they're actually on a score differential on both negative. So they actually lost their first games against SR Nakagwe and Talon Esports. So now they're on their second game, and their score differential is actually a total score of -2 and -6. So they have to lessen, at least they have to lessen their the lost rounds that they will be if ever they lose here, because they hindi na sila makakabangon from there if they will be losing this one.
Yeah, can't wait. Let's just wait to see for the Asians compositions to pop up here in Sanguine Rebels Phoenix. You did mention before that they played a no duelist comp in this map. Wouldn't be
Look at
surprised
my
actually if they
beauty.
pull this out
You want
here.
to play?
considering just
Let's
how bad
play.
All right. Where's the
initiators
fight?
are. Aster
May
Chambers,
wind guide your
guys,
blades.
seems like they are going for pretty much standard stuff here, apart from the Sky. Oh, there you go.
Face
We're
your
going for the no
fear.
duelist comp once
Look at my
again,
beauty.
and we've seen this
You want
do
to
them
play?
before.
Let's
Not
play.
necessarily finding a lot of
Think you can
success,
keep up?
but against Seraphims, I feel like they're gonna be able to pull it off this time around. No Sova for Seraphim, instead going for the KO Fade combo. I really like that because it's going to be very oppressive against a team that's got so much utility that Phoenix is right now.
And not to mention, Astra is still very relevant on these types of setups, especially, I mean, kahit pa na nerf siya ng sobra, I mean, you just need, of course, to what I call this, to make your decisions quite really well before you place a star, because it's gonna be so long before you can retrieve a star, or before you can use it even, rather. But moving on, it's a really quick pace here. CDG Sags already in towards market, and look at the stack up on B side. They're not really gonna expect this, but Zarky's Gen's gonna open things up. Jerry gets through the whole of this, man. It's just gonna get shut down by Digny, and Quincy here is alone and
Spike planted.
needs to wait. The timing is not really well. Yep. Oh my gosh. They just used that smoke to peek on the close left, and now it's been equalized. 2 versus 2. And they're not really
One
expecting
enemy
Vince from that position. Not anymore. But Vince here, he's been expected. And there's a smoke coming in. There's a tap. And there's a spam. I think the foot has been seen there.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah,
Sarky third. Oh my gosh. 3K for him.
exactly. Great start here for both teams. An explosive entry for CDG, but it was really down to the wire, right? It's again down to the last members. There could have been anyone's pistol round there. Phoenix not going for the force buy this time, so deal as much damage as they could. But look at the stack though. They have a 4 stack in A, 1 in mid, and this is particularly interesting because CDG aren't really going towards that area. So Phoenix gonna have to go for the retake with this very wonky gun setup. But here we go. Plant coming in from up close and personal is that classic from Aji.
Spike planted.
Oh, that'll hurt.
The wall.
That'll hurt. Mhm.
Let's get the kill with the fragment. As fragments aid, Sag starting to hold the line as he pushes up down into GT, and the market where the action is gonna come in from. But this flawless is done and dusted for CDG. 2-0 on the board. And well, unfortunately, Phoenix didn't really get the read right off there. But perhaps if they did, things could have been very different.
So overwhelming as well for Quincy. Yes, he connects all the guiding light, but it's so much for him to chew. A lot of people peeking on him, but this is gonna get more interesting as we go to the Byron of them.
Here.
Just Quincy on that Spectre. That's interesting as well for Agi. Very lovely position, but he needs to be really careful about it. Oh, the lineup not really gonna connect to anybody, but Sags are already on a deep position. Agi, Quincy gets frags for themselves. Quincy with a Spectre gets 2 for their team, and there we have it, another information, but all the shots will miss, and 3K for Quincy. Sags here will try to avenge the fallen teammate, but Quincy with a 4th. Will he be able to... Oh my gosh, that's just a Spectre? And he got the 4K?
Even
my
blind.
goodness.
He got the kill on Digny even when he was blind. Crazy stuff here for Quincy. A little bit of a oversight there for CDG, not checking out logs. I mean, sure, they used a lot of that utility to try and figure out these angles. Still should have put at least a couple of eyes in that corner. Quincy, because of that mistake, great punish. 4K and it's a flawless for Phoenix here. Giving them the Seers as early as round number 4 is going to absolutely be a good thing here. But curiously enough, Quincy didn't reinvest into a gun. He's feeling it with his just the Spectre.
Yeah.
But because of that, punish CDG taking their time. They don't want to lose any of these guns. And just looking for a first pick here. Just waiting for any potential information. But wait, just take a look at this, Bila. Neither of these teams are really prioritizing mid control.
Yeah,
I
true.
mean, look at there's a little bit of presence here for CDG, but for Phoenix, not at all. They're just willing to give it away.
Yeah, maybe considering that they could actually close market and just we have here Quincy sitting just on spawn just to make things more a bit safer for him. Yeah, look at that. He's just jump peeking, and it's just potential. Well, it's just essentially a waiting game. There's 40 seconds on the clock. There's not much anything happening whatsoever, and Aji's just waiting for them to come in. But of course, he's been sitting here for all
30
three
seconds
rounds. And
left.
of course, they know that he's just gonna be there. I mean, even if you get one, it's most. There we have it. He's been tagged and Aji there. He's not even getting out yet. The spam from Jerry just punishes one, but oh my
10
gosh,
seconds
even gets 2 on that round. There's 7 seconds on the clock, and Jerry's missing all the shots. Spike's about to go down, and he's not. Oh my gosh, he's missing all the shots.
Remaining.
Frags are piling up so quickly, and you're alone, Red Pan. 4K for Yvin. Jerry.
Unfortunate there for Jerry. Unable to pick up the kills. A little bit of damage done as well, but let's take a look at the eco real quick. It seems like despite the round loss, Phoenix still able to reinvest fully into this round. So this is a very, very pivotal round here for Sanguine Rebels Phoenix. And that last round was very expensive for them because they invested the Seekers. Oh, even as the Cosmic Divide. So should he want to make this push a little bit easier? And
Oh my gosh.
replant coming up from above. They don't know that their bread pan is on wine though, so Fragment is going to force him out even with the first blood in this round. And the defaults finally working out for CDG's favor as they pick up the first touch. So I wonder if that one kill is going to make them want to prioritize a site, or perhaps they're going to push down mid with these two members here.
Prowler there.
Teleport's ready.
Not really spotting anybody. There's been a lot of information that went towards A site, and with Seraphims here having the man advantage, they could just fully rush on B side here. And there we have it. That's the first test. Smoked off onto Quincy spamming through the smoke and even gets one. Now Jerry, this is your time to shine. Yes, you've been tagged up. You get one, but you get traded as well. There's the Nightfall being invested. It's all just gonna connect to one, but even from the back, the name we needed to see, and they know where Quincy is. Spike's already planted, and he's just so overwhelmed.
Second big performance for Ivan. And didn't even have to use the the Cosmic Divide here. Again,
And even
finds
that one.
so much presence in this round. Phoenix, another curious timeout timing here. Could have pulled it off in the next one or the last one, perhaps. But hey, at this point, any momentum stopper that they can get their hands on, they will absolutely use. And well, everyone from CDG has been having a pretty consistent performance. I mean, look, despite Sag's not really rocking the scoreboard as much, he's not really dying as much either. So he's one away from the Blade Storm.
Yeah.
And I feel like the only reason that CDG is not at the top of the board is because the rest of his team is just performing so well.
True. Yeah. And Evan's just been phenomenal. This just last 2 rounds, man. Evan is just unstoppable on those pushes, and he knows where to put all those stars all at once and just activate them when needed and pushing at the same time. And this time that Phoenix is on timeout, I wonder, even on an eco, will they be able to get a thrifty win for this? Because it gives a really ravaging impact if they win an eco against, well, potentially anyone. I mean, anyone that could win an eco round is just gonna snowball everything. Because that's gonna, well, it's gonna lessen the composure. And now an A side push here, Sags tries to punish Vince and he successes. He's down to 14 HP and with a, oh my gosh, Redpin just gets shut down, but Quincy's there, gets retaliated quickly, and attackers won quickly on that one, completely denying the one they talked about.
What a final
And
shot
well,
there.
yeah,
Flexing with his aim. And again, we saw right there why, despite the scores not reflecting, and every single member from CDG is just performing here. Sags with a great entry, opened up the space for his teammates to come in at, and they make it so proficient as well. Again, no utility used, no ult used rather, and they still make it happen. Now though, the null command used for a little bit of a quicker entry into B site. Gravity Well is going to be there just to try and slow them down a little bit, but by the time it dissipates, they will absolutely commit to it. Sags again with the entry, tailwind into that smoke, and Quincy to shut him down. And this might be the foothold that Phoenix has been looking for. Quincy in sight, an absolute stronghold. He picks up the second, and Jerry for the Hunter's Fury gonna leave Evan all alone. One bullet is all it takes, and there you have it. Quincy, another statement round for this guy. And well, second round on the board for Phoenix.
second round, they're back in the board after, well, losing 3 consecutive rounds. I think they reserved all the things they've talked about onto the buy round that they'll have, and they tried testing it maybe onto the eco. Not really, maybe really surprising on what's really gonna happen. Maybe try and do some stuff, but that's definitely what they plan on doing, to perform everything that they've talked about on the buy round. But we noticed a bit of a change on the setup here. Jerry's now on A side,
Let's play.
and 2 information heavy utilities have been used. Both gets destroyed and space taken here by Vince. But that's so what do I call this? Dangerous spot. That's a really risky spot. Look at Breadpan here. He's just about to be. Yep, it's a Vin, by the way. It's really. Yep,
Wow.
it's a Vin. Always on point, and he just smokes it off, completely denying the punch of Jerry. And he slows off the. Oh my gosh, he slows off the rotation here just because of one smoke, and Quincy's all alone. Yvin's hearing all the footsteps, and he's been punished. A 4v4, and Vince gets all these frags piled up for them. They're not expecting Digny at all, and Digny just does that. Luckily, Vince is there. The name we needed to see, and just eliminating Digny.
Again, great start from CBG, but this time Sanguine Rebels, they bite back, they answer. And they swarm B site. And I feel like Evan played that so risky. And it played off at the beginning, but at the end it didn't really work out as well as he hoped for. Could have perhaps played a little bit more passively on the rotate once he heard the footsteps come in. Because he knew that Phoenix knew where he was. Since he risked it, got punished. Now CDG at the receiving end of things as they try and make it a little bit more proactive. Even mid flash comes out, quick shutdown on Stags, but even the spamming, run and gunning left and right on the weed kill on the Spectre. What was that? Angie still got a kill onto him. What was that?
Oh my gosh! Out of nowhere, and they don't have the spike nearby.
Missing. Oh my goodness, that's the missing shot there from. That's unbelievable, and ridiculous shot as well. They got the man advantage. They opt in to an aggression thanks to Quincy. They got one, and Agi follows up with a blind shot. With this one, I don't know what they could actually do. Well, it's 40 seconds on the clock, and they're losing a smoker. Even. They lost even. The most impactful, I might say. And they're trying to go into... Yep.
30 seconds.
Oh my gosh, that's
Wow.
a very lovely timing to use the gravity well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, perfect timing.
Great spray as well. Getting the double headshot there is not an easy thing to do. Fight your opponent getting locked in place. Jens going in, and he doesn't get the spray quite off, as well as Breadpan covered, and Breadpan does it one more time to close the gates on Digny. And Sanguine Rebels Phoenix looking to equalize things. But of course, that was sort of semi-eco for CDG. They did invest a couple of guns in, but this time a full arsenal in the works. Can actually afford an operator if they want to go for it, but no, deciding against it. And now they really have to be careful of where Agi is. They can't just push up in either site or go up blind and dry in every single corner that they challenge because of this operator. Notice now, Agi here with a shot, not with the connect though. So Quincy will be paid for his sins. He's on the way, and they're trying to open up B side. Agi with an op, still making a lot of that noise into CT, but Breadpan going down means that CDG going in for the plant.
Yep, it's about to go down. Not just the plant, it's about to go down for them as well. Now, with Yvin still being alive very well, and there's a cosmic divide, yes, but Vin's here. They've been smoked off, and they're all being expected from one spot. Oh yes, there's one in the market. Yvin will not actually expect it, but Jared's been missing all the shots. Finally connects one, but he's been dealt with. Agi with that shot in a 1v2. It's actually still possible, but with an operator. Oh my gosh. He's been completely denied.
Yeah,
And this is done for.
He's coming in from behind. The timing might be perfect for Jens. And he's gonna want to push up. Headhunter's available. Agi
Oh, thanks.
will not be able to get the punish on the op, but nonetheless, CDG secure the round. But get the eco here, Bila. Despite winning the round, CDG still broken by. Broken eco. Meanwhile, Phoenix sitting on stacks and stacks of cash. On top of Agi still having that operator, so Phoenix can just go in and reset once more. So again, the challenge is up to CDG to become creative and become as unpredictable as they could. But it seems like now they have the right idea. They get the read off. Nobody's peeking the operator. But look at just how close they are to executing this ace site. And the early rotate from Phoenix. I'm not sure if that's the best idea.
Bring them down.
Yeah, well, there's already 4 people here, and the gravity well has been... It's been invested in a really... well, an early time, I might say, but Sag's about to go in here. Smoke's been invested, and also the Nightfall. Sag's decapitating Jerry, and they're opening up for his team. But they're not gonna expect to win on this spot, and Sags as well. Look at that. Stars being placed and Cosmic Divide as well. Now, oh my gosh. Just impossible stuff from Ivin.
Going down there. Needed the Cosmic Divide usage, but one by one, CDG weeding out the members of Phoenix. Operator still in work though, but against Cosmic Divide, against all this utility, Hunt is gonna weed him out as well! And Agi, the moment he steps out, Sags decapitates him. Vince now, 1v3. But yeah, there's no way he's gonna be able to find any bit more damage. They're all just gonna peek out at the same time. They're watching his very angle. He does find Zarky, but will get traded out.
Okay.
For one more as well. This time around at CDG, they punished the op despite having a weird economy, a wonky economy, which they do still have right now. Actually, they still will be able to force out round number 7 on the board, maybe even the 8th because of that. True.
And you look at the economy, and you mentioned it's really weird. Until
right now. Not to mention Breadpan on that Bucky, and well, Quincy has been phenomenal on that Spectre. So I might give this to him if ever he wins this. But I think he's gonna get, yep, denied as I mentioned. But Jerry with this one, oh my gosh, yep, Jerry along with Quincy, yep, yeah. Well, all's being shut down. 3 versus 4 plot here. Oh, they're still not expecting him from this spot though.
To admit,
Score.
we met by a roadblock here. They can't get into sight.
Yeah.
Already investing a decent amount of utility. Jerry, oh my gosh, that Odin is just absolutely terrifying.
Terrifying, yes.
But they can easily bounce back from this. CDG, they've done this before. They've done this a couple of times already, winning from a back end position. But not if Vin doesn't win the fight. There you go. Because he does, they're gonna be able to rotate into a free site in A, and it's a post plant in the work. And
Look at
it
how
has
deep
just
he
been
is.
amazing. He's gonna find one more, and he's
Oh,
gonna slip
God.
it into sight with still one lurking member. That's Gents unaccounted for.
Oh my gosh.
He will be spotted out by this trademark down in mid, but still a guessing game. Look where Vin is heading. Look where everyone's positioned. Jerry
Oh
and
my
Red
God.
Band, they have
Oh,
no
he's
clue.
suspected. Oh, the timing!
Oh my gosh, he's gonna go for a knife here. He might go for a knife. Oh no, okay. Gents becoming a little bit overzealous. But it doesn't matter much because surely is around already for CDG unless they can pull off something miraculous here for Phoenix. Double crossfire set up and Ivan, sorry. Another kill on the board makes it a VK and he's 1 kill away from the 20 bomb.
He says, wait a minute. That guy looks the same as me. There's no way there's one behind that looks like me. Why are you looking away? Good stuff.
Feeling generous?
Well, still, we need to give that round to them. And, well, they actually got the round. Well, everything resets here, and 4-round deficit. Pistol round once again for the side of both teams, actually. Ghosts and Sheriffs, of course, for Zarky. Well, no one's actually even investing on the Headhunter anymore because of the nerf. It's 150 now. And the aggression, you look at the aggression. They're trying to squish someone on mid. There's someone getting punished. That name's Tags. Oh my gosh. Oh, what the heck? He gets one more and he's not even punished. Yes, there's a lot of... Oh, no way! No way! If he gets one more. If he gets one more! So good.
Got a sting right there for Phoenix. They were off to an amazing start, only for Ivan
Yes!
to curb stomp them back into a 1v2. Look at Jerry. He's 1 HP too. He's got to make the shots perfect. At least he's got the spike. Gonna be able to make his way into sight. Ivan, 1v1. Okay, Jerry wins the fight. So it's gonna be a post plant between Digny and Jerry. But look at Jerry's health bar, 15 HP. Take
Would a
this one
one-tap
shot
work?
in any direction, in any part of Sova's physique here. Silver lining for Jenny is there is no utility available for Digny Guapo. And from A main, he knows there's only one angle that Digny can come from, especially because he's got to clear up hell. Oh, he didn't go for the tap. He's gonna go for the peek instead, and Jerry caught unaware. Amazingly played right there for Digny, but even more amazingly done so by Ivan. 23 kills,
Yeah,
Mila.
true.
What is this Astra on?
He's on a smoker. He's on a very backed off agent, by the way. A very backed off. Not to mention, she's a controller, and not just that, she's an Astra. It takes you at least 2 seconds just to place a star, because you need to go in astral form and all that stuff. But this time though, it's so winnable for Quincy and friends. So they're actually gonna opt in a buy round. That guiding light will not spot anybody, but that trailblazer will spot one. Yep. Finally, there's the spottage. Big Me here on a very rough spot.
Spike down
Finally
B.
being taken down by Jerry. He's been dealt with, and Spike's about to go down. That's just an immediate change of face. Now Sags here has been notified. They know where he is. And there's the oh my gosh. Sags does that and just punishes Agi. He heard where he's coming from and even gets even more. Now, Quincy, the last person, he's really good with his Spectre, but with a classic here, I don't know if he's about to offer much. CDG gets 10 on the board, and well, they get the rifles upgrade.
So explosive at doing so as well. They deny Phoenix off that round of so much. Investing so much in the round.
Yeah.
They make it so explosive. You see that play that's so decisive from Sags up into B main, forcing out the timeout here for Phoenix, but at this point, is it gonna be enough? Is anything gonna be enough to minimize the losses from CDG? Not sure, Bila. But oh my gosh. While we're having this timeout though, I'd like to take this moment to thank our wonderful sponsors for making this event possible. Alco Pro, Exit Lag, and huge shout out to Fulcrum Esports. And Kalaro, one of our sponsors as well. And use our Exit Lag code Sanguine Rebels, I believe, for 20% off in a monthly subscription, guys. 20%, that's huge.
Oof. I don't know. It's just so much for them to deal with. Everyone's retaliating everyone.
Mhm.
Especially Yevin. He's been spot on. 24 frags, 14 rounds. And they're on defense now, so they get much more comfortable with it. Unlike earlier, they're on attack, and Yevin is just placing stars, pushing, activating all those utilities. And he gets the frags. Now he's just sitting. Stars are ready. Now another aggression. Sags here gets one. Redpan gets a trade, but Zarky and Jerry also gets 4. It's just so fast.
The gravity well from Ivan has just been always perfect. He always gets the right read, setting up either himself or his teammates for the kills. We saw it there. He wasn't even the one to get the kills. It was Zarky, I believe. Still, the gravity well was perfect. Still, it catches off 2 members from Sanguine Rebels Phoenix. 11-4 here, Bila. CDG. Another Cosmic Divide available. 25 kills on Ivan. And this time, the aggression, they're going to be turning it towards A main. You can certainly be sure that there's going to be a perfect gravity well there, but this time they're ready for it. They shut down Sags, they shut down Ivan. And they're gonna use the Hunter's Fury to find perhaps a little bit more. But still, 3v4. Anything's still possible.
Absolutely, and with all these scrappy buys from CDG, it's really possible for Phoenix here. But Prowler being invested, able to get spot 1, chance to that frag onto Jerry. And not to mention, there's one more on the left, Digme and Vince. They're able to get the crossfire set up, and Agi finally putting Gents on the grave, or in the grave rather. Now Zarky versus the world here. He's able to get 1 before he falls down. Vince gets the 3rd, and they are not done yet. They're able to prevent CDG from putting pressure and put the match point on them.
And Phoenix finally caught on to the plan of CDG. It's always been pushed, always become aggressive, either in B or in mid or in A. This time they get the punish off. They shut down Sags and Ivan. Take care of those pesky 2 space creators. I know it's weird saying an Astra is a space creator, but the way Ivan's playing it's just been an absolute headache here for Phoenix. Look, CDG, they really want to close the game now. They really want to get into match point. Force buy in the works. And there's some no aggressive shenanigans, but if they push this mid area here for Phoenix, might just get punished.
There's Cosmic Divide and there's Seekers available, but there's Nightfall as well to deny every pushes. Not to mention if they go towards B site, they're just gonna get wrecked by that Nightfall. And the retake as well for the Cosmic Divide, and Evin, we've seen him phenomenally on that one. He just opens things up, ironically, for most of people. Now that hunt will not get any information, but they're all heading towards A site. Oh my gosh, he's been spotted. Oh, so good. You know, Jerry has been spotted. He needs to back off a bit. 3v3. They're still being wary about Jerry's position. Spike's about to go down. Jerry's still being wary on whether someone's been tailing him. 3v3 here.
Yeah, no ult available for either side. And no flank either for either of them, so it's gonna be a full-on front-to-back fight. It's all gonna start with the first touch. From down under, there is Bread Pan. A lot of utility coming out of Jerry. A lot of information as well, but the Bulldog isn't gonna be enough here. Jerry for the first touch trade. Gonna get the tag off. Digni Guapo looking to take matters into his own hands. Quincy with a nice head tap! And he will be securing the round for Sanguine Rebels Phoenix. Still so close though, despite winning the round. But are they actually going to be able to force CDG into an eco this time? I don't think so. I don't think CDG want to go for an eco.
Well, that's a risky decision they can make, because it could snowball the economy of Phoenix here if they continue doing that, and they may catch up to the scoreboard. And again, who loses this one will be on the bottom of the stand or the group, you know, the board, the group. Yeah, they'll be in the bottom of the group, whoever loses this one. So they really need to be careful.
Tour de force. Nobody pushing up any at the moment.
Yeah, not to mention there's Cosmic and Null Command. So this is quite looking the beginning of the end for them. Oh my gosh, they're all caught.
They really have to find kills with Zarky, and they do. Agi falls down, so Null Command invested immediately by Breadpan here. Phoenix looking for the execute down into B site. And it seems like they're going to be willing to give it away, going for the retake instead. CDG want to use those ults. The guns are just not going to let them. Null Command is out for the count. It's still 2v3. Jerry, down from Market, almost in two different directions. But the timing, he gets it quite off. Now even sending out the herd here, Jerry reaggresses into CT, which turns out to be a good thing because Zarky is forced to beat this angle. Be in a double spot. Flash comes out. Zarky uses one bullet, and Breadman wins it. They're clawing their way back into this game, Bila, and take themselves into 7.
As much as they need 3 consecutive rounds now. They're really getting the footing here. They're really getting the groove on how CDG's playing this defense. And they're silencing even more. He's stacked up on 27. Well, he's been getting frags, but not as much as when he was on the attack. This time though, CDG on the timeout, and they're really looking to closing this thing out. They were on an eco, so I think this is really the good time for you to talk to your therapist about things that you're really struggling about.
Let me ask you one thing. Sure. If you could have any dinner right now, what would you get?
Oh my gosh, why would you ask me that right now? I go for a steak.
Oh. Okay. Any dinner under 200 pesos?
Under 200? Corned beef. Pure Foods.
Corned beef for 200? Yeah. That's how much no, corned beef ain't that expensive these days.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You said under 200.
I was thinking more like fast food. Yeah, so I was
fast food. KFC?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
with like mashed potato.
Mashed potato, yes, and mushroom soup. Oh my gosh, what are we talking about? Ladies and gentlemen, please take your dinners after this matchup.
That
Aji,
sounds
though,
so
in a
nice.
very good position. Look at
Spicy
this.
chicken, spicy shots.
Oh!
I wonder if we're gonna be getting it this time around. Okay. Starting still around the area, and the op making its presence known mean that Phoenix taking a bit of a step back. Do they want to commit to this B site where push? Rather, it's a little bit of a risky push, but they do have the utility to pummel out that operator. So it's a bit undecided yet. New Cosmic Divide comes out, but it's not really at the perfect optimal angle here because it doesn't push out this op. But it's a bait. They're actually going in for the rotate. I'm not sure if they can.
Oh,
hear
he's
this
ready for
happening.
it.
The Tact is ready for it. As he's mentioned, Bread Pan still shuts him down though as he tries to regress into that A site. Everyone's rotating here because despite the Cosmic Divide, they hear all of this happening, and Vin simply doesn't care. He picks up 3 from the get-go, and he finally will get shut down, but Jerry already inside, jump over bomb, Digni Guapo, looking oh so
Oh
good
my
doing
gosh.
so. And Zarky for the res, Digni Guapo, the 2K to end that round, and to get themselves into match point. CDG, one away from securing another point in the group stage.
Quincy even saw how Tigny jumped towards the planter. Doesn't really just get the shot connected, and oh my gosh, Digny able to isolate the fight and win that round, delivering the match point and the pressure.
You want to play? Let's play.
Now, with the tour de force being invested, that's just gonna slow them down even more.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Aggressively, Zarky is positioning himself. I'm in a row. Zarky hasn't been able to get the first touch to the op, but no matter, can just reposition himself back into the same hideout he had in the last round. Tour de force from Aji makes it so that that operator is compensated on the other side, but can't say the same for Breadpan and Jerry. Stinger and the Spectre only. So they really have to play up close and personal. But CDG don't have to. They have all these Vandals and the Blades for Sags as well.
I've got your trail.
Oh god, the fake.
But the bait. It's a bait. The null command is a bait. But they're rotating here, Bila.
Yes, they really are, and they're able to catch someone off guard. Tags already punished. That's a really good fake out. But Zarky able to punish Breadpan and able to equalize things out. Spike's gonna go down, and yes, Quincy is about still there. Agi able to slow them down even more with that tour de force. Able to take him off the list. Even is out for tonight, and Prowler's gonna spot one, but it's just a stinger, and that's not gonna connect even more. Oh, Agi's just spot on with this Digny, just able to capitalize with the Phantom, even getting the wall bang headshot with it. But they know it's gonna get slowed down even more. Zarky, the last person in a 1v2, doesn't have much more time, and he's potentially gonna lose this operator. Gets one though, and the economy, even though they won, they're all gonna be broken.
That's true. Especially for Phoenix.
Yeah, especially for Phoenix.
Actually, CDG has a better eco than
Yeah.
Phoenix in this round. Despite losing the op, despite going for the full
I
guns,
should probably place some stars
they're
in the
not
astral plane.
actually going for the full buy this time.
Yeah.
Thanks.
A little bit weird for me, considering they have enough for a full buy here. But they want, oh well, it's the safer route anyway, so they are going for the less risky route overall. Instead, aggressing towards being made. One member here, Jerry, gets shut down. That's a free gun for CDG.
Definitely a free gun, and Evin here is a bit overwhelmed. But we've seen what Evin could do. He's already in a deep position. Oh man, the smoke is not really played well. He's been punished though. Breadpan wins that fight. And the Nightfall is being invested even though they don't have the proper guns. Vin here gets one. That's all he's good for.
immediately a 3 versus 3 situation here. The Nightfall has tagged up at least 2 people. And there's 2 people coming from behind as well, and they are aware of it. They're all looking towards it, and they know so well Digny is there, and Digny already fell down. Sags gets the third, but that's all. Brad Pan's also good for 3 and 9 on the board. They're slowly closing this out, and even though with that pressure and the match point on the board, they're able to buy. And the reason why CDG saved that round is because they want the operator.
But again, Bila, bigger picture here is that Phoenix won the round, but they lost 3 members. So again, their eco is down in the dumps, and again, CDG has a better guns than them, and that's all mostly because they got 3 kills. Just how good CDG is, finding the most out of these eco rounds. I mean, sure, they didn't win the round, but they deal as much damage as possible. Take now another op in the works for Zarky. Admittedly, hasn't been having the greatest of defenses here with the op, but if he gets peeked out by Aji here, that's an easy one-tap shot hit there. Mid presence by Phoenix here. And they're slowly walking up towards the op. Uh-oh. This is going to spell disaster for Phoenix there. And remember, they've got everything to lose in this round. 12.
Place blind first.
Night. They have it starting with the first touch finally. But they still want to commit. Knife comes out. The flashes underworks. But Zarky still able to peek out. Look at that angle. We're just barely able to squeeze out that shot, but he doesn't get the connect. And now Ibn has to press on. Light comes down. It's all down to Aji. Man standing. And he's 1 HP. All it takes is a wall bang. And there you have it. Digny closes down. Lays the final nail in the coffin. As CDG win the game against Phoenix.
That's the second loss of CDG. I mean, of SR Phoenix, and they have one more to go. But I think Seraphims here has more chance on getting on the second spot on this group, and most definitely they are phenomenal, especially Even, man. He's just spot on with the attack, even though he was a bit backed off on the defense. You know, it was much easier for him. Still, he's done really well, and most of the people as well coming from CDG Seraphims. It's just, look at this one, Zarky. They're on their attack, man. I can't say anything about that. I really can't.
Well, their defense too. I mean, they were just all super aggressive on that defensive side. Consistently caught Sanguine Rebels Phoenix off guard. Sanguine Rebels had a glimmer of hope in the second half there until CDG shut them down once more. And well, this team's just very, very consistent. Even toned down that aggression, or rather that proactivity later on, but by then the damage has already been done, and he's propelled his team towards a sort of boosted states where they all were performing really, really well. The utility usage was absolutely on point either way for even though he didn't get as much kills in the later on stages. The gravity wells, the smokes, the concussions have always been on point there. But there you have it, folks. That is just our second game of the day. We have 2 more coming up, and I believe the next matchup is going to be Sanguine Rebels Phoenix versus Talon Esports coming up next. But before that, Bila and I will just be having a short break. This is still the Sanguine Rebels Cup Valorant Tournament Year 2. We'll be right back.
My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging. And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support, as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up, and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging, and there will be no excuse because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging. And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Hey guys, sorry we took a bit of a long break there, but we are back here with Sanguine Rebels Cup Valorant Tournament year number 2 with the third game of the day. This is the playoffs, the group stage of the playoffs, and we just concluded game number 2 earlier between Sanguine Rebels Phoenix and CDG Seraphims Villa, and that was a very, very close game actually.
Yeah, quite slow phase and fast phasing as well. There's a lot of things that has happened on that matchup. Phoenix, though, they'll be in another matchup. They're still not done. This time, they'll be trying to steal a win against Talon Esports. Talon with 2 Radiants, top 10 Radiants. That's APAC, right? That's, I mean, if you're top 9 and top 4, you're on the whole APAC squad.
Yeah, I think so.
So you're essentially opposing the whole APAC.
Top 10, top 5.
And top, jeez, man, that's just a lot to take in. And Phoenix here, they need to have a lot of composure. Alam mo yun, marami silang kailangang i-gain na composure on this matchup. It's gonna be we've seen Talon Esports just dominate the elimination batch 1, and they're just looking really good there.
Yeah, and
Like,
one of the
spot
things that I feel like people don't account in these games, Bila, is the exhaustion that come with these players.
Yeah.
Let me be honest with the audience here. The reason why we had a long break was because Talon Esports and SR Nakagwe was happening in the background. They went how many overtimes? Quadruple
13,
overtime,
14, 15,
and then, yeah,
5 overtimes.
Yeah, 5 overtimes. And that's just their second game of the night. So this is the third game of the night for Talon Esports. So really at this point you have to consider the fatigue, the exhaustion between these players, and the minimal amount of time they have in between these games. And that's certainly going to be a factor here in game number 3, because Phoenix, they've had a bit of time to relax and have a break, because the whole time the broadcast was on a break, Sanguine Rebels Phoenix was also just hanging back waiting for the game to conclude between Talon and SR Nakagwe. And now we're starting with the game, and I can't wait to see what is going to happen between these two teams. Although Talon Esports, even though you could say that they've had a long game, well, they did win the game against SR Nakagwe 17-15, but man, it was a hard fought game.
True, and not to mention SR Nakagwe, well, they're on 0 points now, but all the players, I mean all the teams below them are just in the negative. So still pretty, there's still one fight that they need to finish later on, but we'll be seeing Game Lab Alpha versus Zol Ragnar Esports later. After this matchup, we're on the second to the last matchup for tonight, and tomorrow we will see, or later on actually, we'll see the last 4 teams that will move on to the semis and finals tomorrow.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, by the way, guys, this is group stage, yung pinakamaraming round wins. Sila yung mag-a-advance towards the semifinals. We're gonna get, I believe, 2 teams each group. And as of the moment, the standing in group 1, where SR Nakagwe, SR Phoenix, CDG Seraphims, and Talon Esports are at, the current group that we're having, the current standing is Talon at the first place with a score of 8 round differential, SR Nakagwe with 0 round differential, and then the third place currently is CDG Seraphims with -2 round differential, and then at the last place is Sanguine Rebels Phoenix with a -6 round differential. But even though they're 6 rounds behind, guys, make no mistake, this is still anyone's game. Isang 13-0 lang between these two teams could between these, any of the absolutely change the tides for any of them. Now the map bans coming in. Nakita natin kanina, no? As Sanguine Rebel Phoenix, they played in Ascent. This time they're gonna be banning it away, or Talon is gonna be banning Ascent away. Instead, we're going into Bind, which SR Phoenix picked up. So excited to see how they're gonna play that. In the earlier game, we saw them go for triple initiator, didn't really work out.
Yeah.
And I wonder what they're gonna bring out in Bind.
Yeah, we all wonder that because Talon, they banned Icebox and they left Bind here. And Phoenix had the opportunity to pick a side, and they'll be going on to the defender side. Now, given that Bind is actually quite a defender-sided map, not really heavily a defender-sided map, it's just the matter of what do you call it? The momentum. As you said earlier, kapag nanalo ka ng last round sa first half, it will snowball onto the rounds, next rounds. And I think Bind, I don't know, if you're gonna be starting on the defensive side, you want to make sure that you're gonna win the first half. Kasi the last round on the first half, kasi it will just give you so much advantage on the second half.
This isn't the first time though that we're gonna be seeing Talon Esports playing in Bind. We've seen them before. Last week, I believe, and one of the biggest takeaways there is that this team, Talon Esports, this is a team that refuses to play safely. Whenever it comes down to the defense, they always try and hold the line. They always try and thin out the numbers or thin out the attacking squad and stay anchored in the site. They never go for retakes. That was I think one of their strengths and weaknesses in that last week's performance is that even though they were pretty good mechanically and won those series, ultimately it's what made it hard for them to win these games. So I'm excited to see if Talon has decided to adopt the mantra of staying true to that character, or have they adjusted to, well, their opponents. Because honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Talon again like that, but some change would definitely not hurt them.
Yeah, true. And as you mentioned, they like playing really aggressive on any side.
Any side, yeah, that's true.
now that they're on attacking, they have double initiator comp. They have chamber, which is a must on this map because there's a lot of spots. It's really balanced. I mean, there's not really a mid area wherein you can play around.
Right.
It's
Where's
just gonna
the
be
fight?
it's
Look at
either
my
they
beauty.
flank here or
Face
they
your
flank there.
fear.
So
You want to play?
It's a
Let's
matter of
play.
Okay, Mia
the speed,
Familia.
the matter
Leave
of
the
how
fireworks to me.
fast or how slow
You
they're
want
gonna
to
take it
play?
aside.
Let's play.
We're seeing
Look at my
uh,
beauty.
a
Okay,
fade
Mia
for the side
Familia.
of
Leave the fireworks to me.
Phoenix here,
No
along
one
with
beats me.
Quincy
No one.
as a
All right,
Sky.
where's the
The
fight?
difference is a Sky and a Breach for the Talon. So this is gonna be, as you said, aggression. This composition of Talon is much leaning towards the aggression here.
They don't have a fade though, quite curiously enough, which actually
There.
gives a lot of that utility. So in that regard, I really like the composition of SR Phoenix a little bit more because
Yeah, true.
it's a little bit more versatile and you can deny a lot of these fights. But hold that. They actually push against Yudotan despite the Prowler detecting their presence. So Talon off to a great start here, Aji shutting Yudotan down,
Player
but
standing.
there goes Naru for the trade. Nice little headshot there as they go in for the planned 1v4.
Spike planted.
Oh, that was fast. 1v4 already, and Quincy's all alone with one guiding light, and there's someone behind him. So they're really expecting him from all angles. Yes, they don't have much yet of the information, but now he's gonna be revealing himself. There's one from the back. Drace just set it up. He gets a consolation prize getting the headshot connected to Naru, but there's someone from behind. Don't knife him, please. He's gonna knife him.
Trey.
My gift to you and my lesson.
What a way to start the round.
As far as games go, it doesn't get much more entertaining. That started off with a very quick push. And from the defenders, actually from Phoenix down in showers. Used the Prowler perfectly. Didn't get the bite off, but they decide to push it and not look at the proper angle either. So Yudotan able to punish both of those pushing people from Phoenix. And again, the knife. Look at Yudotan. Can't afford the Odin, but going for the Bulldog instead. So Talon, round number 2. Make it quick once more. A lot of showers presence, a lot of A side presence. But we've seen so many highlight plays from these chambers, and if Agi can hit the shots, it's gonna be an absolute roadblock here from the members of Talon. But they seemingly are aware that there's a 3-stack here, taking it as methodically as they could.
Yeah, the mistake on stacking up onto a site is Agi just does that. As I mentioned, the mistake on stacking up into a site is revealing so much of your utilities, and that's just giving the idea. That's just giving Talon the idea that they're all stacked up here. Look at how well they still pushed an A side, even though they know or they have the idea that they're all stacked up here.
Yeah.
Plus, they all have the what do you call it? They all have the weaponry. And he's just walking towards here.
Exactly. I'm gonna spot him out.
Mm?
Peek comes out. Okay. Double crossfire, and there you go. Dre with the final kill. And I distinctly remember this from Talon Villa because I remember they are a team that is almost in a way stubborn in the fact that they will not adjust to you. You will adjust to them. And we start right there. Despite seeing the stack, despite getting a couple of kills on the hands of Agi, they still pushed up A. They still pressed on because that's what they want to do. That's their play style. And I love it. Talon showing a lot of character here.
Another
a lot of
aggression.
A-side presence as well. And I wouldn't expect them to slow them, especially to slow down, especially now that they're going into this round number 3 without really a lot of investment. Nade comes out. Yudotan does get heard, but the judge this time not really fighting anyone as of yet. Okay. Bite comes out with that Prowler, but see if they're actually going to find the first touch here. This is going to be of mass importance if Talon gets it. But IG up close.
He's not
They're
hurt.
backing off. Yeah, they're backing off. Mark too fast. And he will fall down as fast as he peaks.
Well, Agi there collects one, picks up the frag, and immediately gets out of the position. Dre, though, he's been blinded, and there's an information that at least one. Guiding light, though, the information that you could get there is not much as valuable as a fade.
Yeah, exactly.
This time, another information here from bathrooms, the Trailblazer. They know definitely that there's someone named Sky on that on that position, and they're fully aware as stars are being placed. There's the blind coming in, but Yudotan just doesn't stop. He gets one more and immediately translates it into a phantom, and now they got the upper hand in a 4v2 scenario.
Decisiveness from Yudotan rewards them with the sight. They were both flashed as well, I believe, in that encounter because of that beautiful sky flash from Quincy. But with the stronghold here, the fortress in B site, I think they're just gonna go for save here, and they will, as they should. Orion and Agi, well, a little bit too late to the party, but that's just solely because Talon played at such a quick pace that Phoenix unable to react in time. And you saw it right there as well. The utility use from Phoenix was absolutely amazing. Talon simply doesn't care. They're just gonna go in and they're gonna take the site from you.
3-0 now for Talon Esports. They were able to convert this into a win, and the 3-0 on the board for them. They left the economy of Phoenix here in Chambers. Look at those stingers. I mean, a stinger and a classic and a Spectre. Look at all those SMGs, while we're seeing all rifles in the hands of Talon Esports. Dre haven't even been killed for the last 3 rounds, and they're all just going towards any side. And just Dre just opening things up, blindedly not even seeing anybody. Agi's been punished, and we're on a 5v4 scenario.
I'm really loving how Talon is playing this map. They don't have any information gathering materials apart from a Trailblazer. and a Boombot and a Seekers perhaps, but then that's an ulti, so. And the way they get information, Bila, is by peeking, by getting kills. Quincy from up close though.
Such good position.
Just get one, but gets caught pants down by Dre. From up close as well, Vince picks up one, but Dre not done. 3K is done and dusted. He's looking for the ace now potentially, but Talon again put themselves in a very favorable spot. Orion has to use a blast back against that, and there's the ace. Dre! Amazing performance, and again, it's from the Astra. What is up with these Astras today?
What's happening with these Astros, man? They're all just... I don't know.
That's a good start.
Maybe Astra on attack side is just better than anyone.
Exactly. Even better
It's
than
an Astra,
Raze in Bind.
Even on a... Yeah!
That's what I'm saying.
Jeez Louise. And now they forced Phoenix into an eco. Round number 5 though, there's not much to talk about. This should be happening as a story told, but with a Bucky. Not much. Yep. I thought he's gonna get another. But he's been shut down by Naru Jerry here with the aggression. Patman with that spot so clean, connecting the headshot onto Jerry, but Agi tries to avenge his fallen teammate. He's heard that line connecting to wall, not really connecting to anybody. They should have the information that they're all going towards A.
That's a pivotal good force shot coming out. Cosmic Divide forced because of it.
There's no way. There's just no way.
They're going for the bait here. Bait and switch classic.
Yep.
Here for Talon
They did.
Esports. And wow, they
God.
successfully execute. They don't want to risk it against Agi.
Careful there.
And they make it work.
Yep.
Talon playing Phoenix like reading them like a book here as a plant now coming in by Mark too fast.
Spike
And
planted.
they really know what to do as well. I mean, they were expecting the pushes to come in from both showers and a short, and
Teleport's
they
ready.
instantly take care of both of them.
Expectedly went into B side, and Mark L just does that. Someone's ready as well on the left side of Agi, named Patman. One wrong peek, and you'll get punished. 1v4 though, he's looking for another. You need to die though, yes, but hoping you could get at least one more kill.
Finish.
Yep, there we have it. Patman just been dealt with, and finds 3 for the name of Mark L too fast.
5-0 on the board, and they're not showing any signs of stopping, both in terms of dominance and, well, bank. Look at their bank here, Bila. I think 2 of their members have maxed out the creds here. And Sanguine Rebels timeout is due here. Finally, we'll be pulling it out. Minutes left on the timeout, but I don't know if any amount of time for this break is going to be enough for Sanguine Rebels to get back into this game. And for the most part, Aji's operator, while in and of itself is performing decently, I'm not sure if the caliber of what Talon's been doing against Sanguine Rebels Phoenix is gonna be stopped by just a single op. They really need to dig deep here.
Absolutely. And well, he doesn't have much creds to get up with it with an armor, because either way, if you're gonna miss your shot, you're just gonna get retaliated by these radiants. Mark out too fast. Well, he's just opposing anybody, and even on attack, what's happening here? An operator and a controller being on a top frag, top of the list. 9-0, man. He hasn't even died yet.
Also,
Oh, here we go again with the aggression, but this time Sanguine Rebels Phoenix doing it. Dre is so ready for that push. Remember, Dre is the biggest performer at the moment for Talon, and he's caught wind of that push, and he wants to challenge it. Look at Dre, 1v2.
Very nice.
But there you have it. Phoenix finally punishing Dre down, putting a mark on his death
Oh
board.
my.
But all over the place here, Sanguine Rebels Phoenix. And Talon again so ready for that aggression. It makes you think that on the full buys when they don't pull it off, but they do. And look, again, they're paying big time for it. At least Jerry will be able to trade things out. Seekers will come out, but Jerry, 1 HP and a dream. Getting pummeled by the aftershock. Concuss gonna reveal one of those members rotating down into B site. Showstopper getting baited out. But still, they get the plant off. 3v3.
Here. Spike planted.
And definitely, someone's hearing that footsteps. Yep, and now the trademark also gets pumped up. Vince here, though, on a very risky spot. Someone's gonna gets the frag, and Patman follows up. Now someone's alone. Jerry wins the fight, but it's a 1v2, and you're opposing two people. But he gets the third. Now, Rolling Thunder is actually ready, but I don't think he's gonna use that even sooner. Oh, he will!
He knows exactly where Patman is, and he's not even gonna challenge. Patman knows exactly what to do here. Nightfall is available, but he does still have one concuss. This is just the power of the breach in the worst. And he's playing with his food. Patman flexing on Jerry. 6-0 Talon.
Oh god.
Get themselves into another score on the board.
That's just disrespect in another level. 1v1 uses the Rolling Thunder after the concuss hits back off the fault line after the tap, and then just plays with the food. I mean, what the heck, man? And they were in eco, right? Were they?
No,
there was an operator. Yeah, as I remember.
They were on full buy, and yeah, that's one of the things I'm curious of. I'm questioning why Sanguine Rebels actually felt the need to become aggressive in that round when they had an op, they had a full buy. They could just take on the fights and use all the info gathering tools that they have, because they have so many. But no, they decide to push up, and when you push against Talon, well, you're gonna get punished.
Yeah, not to mention they even got the first man advantage, and it just snowballed for the side of Talon when they got the first frag, and they start equalize the manpower, or there's much slower. They are much slower now, though, trying to test the waters, even though they know they have the upper hand in terms of their weaponry and all these stuff. But I think they're considering the Nightfall and the Cosmic Divide being invested as well. That's why they're being cautious.
One little peek,
30 seconds
all it
left.
takes, and Talon are going to pick you off. Jerry comes out, tries to be the hero, but he only gets one before biting the dust. And again, Talon take control of sight to get the plant in. Naji only has the headhunter, but the Tour de Force is a much bigger, much better gun. Trailblazer to try and eke out those last remaining members, but Vince takes care of Mark too fast. What a shot that was! But still, a mountain to climb here for Vince if he wants to get back into this round. And seemingly, he's up for the climb. He's going in against all odds. And Yudo-chan will be chucking him down the slope. Okay, Quincy, what a shot. But that's it. That's all you get. And Talon is still on the board, 7-0.
Dude, this first half is just the most number of lead. 7-0, and they are not stopping. Still, their economy is spot on. Dre has finally died. Oh, goodness. And they're forcing this. Apparently, they can't actually go on lots of saves. They need rounds. They need to put numbers on their board. But not on shattered buys. I think they will be able to buy on the next round, but all the information that are being needed by Talon Esports here are being gathered. Now Yudo-tan is one step away from the showstopper.
You can actually get the orb for that showstopper.
Yeah.
But just waiting to make sure that no one's up close to shut them down. Vince does have the Cosmic Divide, but again, Mark too fast with the op.
No.
couple of these members with the paint shells and the trailblazer to come out as well. They heard. Actually, the judge looked up all the utility being dumped off of that single piece of information, and Naru picks up 2. Jerry for the trade, sorry, but Yudo-tan is just so quick on the trigger finger. The showstopper is available, but I doubt Yudo-tan is gonna be needing that anytime soon. And Vince goes astral. Is it at the right time? Yudo-tan, he's gonna peek up. It's so close, and there you go. Yudo-tan again to close the round. 8-0 Talon, and they just keep going and keeping on.
There's showstopper on both sides, a cosmic divide. Oh man, and there's another operator coming from Agi, and if they keep losing these rounds, man, this is just gonna be so hard for them. Even on the attack on the next half. Moving on though to round number 9. Yes, there are information that needs to be settled. But those guiding lights left and right, back and forth, maybe. Not gathering that much of information they need. Oof, spams through the walls. Ooh, it connected to Yudo-tan. But there's Naru able to heal him. And Quincy's finally forwarded to a spot wherein he's not going to be expected at all, but definitely going to be checked. And they're just waiting.
Always the A hit. It's always been A. Always been showers.
Oh!
But... Ooh. So nice little headshot there from Quincy. Gonna bait out a astral.
He's gonna die.
Smoke just for Mark to be able to survive. And he's out. Yeah, a lot of A priority here for Talon, and I certainly don't blame them. If it ain't broke, why change strategies? Again, Sneaker's getting used up with the birds. The showstopper is here. Here comes the party. Doesn't get the kills though, but they do take the site. And now they're swarming in. Naru with a nice opening pick. And the judge still in the works here, but I don't think it's going to be finding anything anytime soon because the site's already getting swarmed. Look at the utility dump against Orion, and he's not going to be finding anything. Yudo-tan, just the sheriff is enough. And is it going to be enough for Agi? Look at the fancy footwork! And Batman scores the kill. Talon at this point is just having a field day.
Bubble operator. They're celebrating. This is their celebration.
Oh my god.
9-0, man. They have the double operator. Okay, they dumped it. Well, still. Drace finally off the top. Yudo-tan there is has replaced him, but I think not for long. There's not really much to talk about aside from them. Oh my gosh. Again, not really much to talk about. Not much to talk about aside from them disrespecting people each and every round. And Jerry's not spotted. He's able to get one, but gets traded immediately. Now the last person named, Vince, is alone in a 1v3. Spikes being planted. A lot of time on the clock. Jeez.
Awkward zone encounter there, but they seem to have a pretty good idea of where Vince is gonna come from. They have a lot of angles to cover and a lot of people to do so, and there you have it. Info being given away, and they're closing in. Look at Talon. They want to get the kill. Oh, they want to get the knife. That's what they're doing. That's why the concuss went out. They really are waiting to swarm on Vince. They know he's gonna come back. And there you have it. They're looking for the knife. Vince holding on for dear life, but Naru stabs him up front. And what is this we're watching, Mila? It's just a talent show. 10-0! And the SR Phoenix struggling to even get on the board here.
Struggling on every aspect. Another operator here, but that's not really getting much value. This is just such a disaster for them. This is a massacre. Talons just celebrate.
Okay.
Off your feet!
Blinded.
Back and forth. This is really closer than other. Yep, this is
player
closer than
standing.
expected. It's a 1v2, yes, but it's so much winnable now that Vince has the Cosmic Divide, still has 2 stars available. Spike's about to go down, but you're posing pretty much all the people. If you don't check your left side, you're gonna be. Yep. There, you're gonna be like that.
And you could absolutely see a glimmer of hope there when Sanguine Phoenix was able to take down Yudo-tan with the showstopper. A lot of the speed of Talon got toned down when Yudo-tan got taken out. But since, well, Talon had their own fair share of ults, they had the Rolling Thunder, they were able to instantly trade it off and even get the advantage. And maybe that's the key here. Shut down Yudo-tan and Naru as well. But at this point, I'm not sure how Phoenix are going to do that. Just look at Talon. Their kills are almost equal between each member. And Orion doesn't even get the opening pick! Despite being able to push up. And look, it's looking like a flawless round 2. Aji, okay, getting a collat. And he will be able to slither on to survive. But look at Talon. Even though they know it's a tour de force, they're still pushing him.
Yeah, though the spike's not going their way, they know they could knife him out. Just look at Trey, man. Just look at him. Oh man, he heard the spike being planted, and they're after him. As soon as he gets the info that he's in hookah, this guy, man, he's just waiting for the fault line.
Okay. They're just gonna bait him out.
Oh, this is fun.
It is.
This is fun at all aspects. Now the fault line connects and he's just jumping. Yep.
Oh, they're starting to bait him with the shots. Aji gonna go in for the tap. And the concuss comes out.
Warning shot.
There you go,
Just a
Dre.
warning shot.
Shuts
Dude.
him down. And, well,
Switching
there we go, this
sides.
Phoenix
Match point.
seemingly can't even win the fights that they need to. And Talon Esports, they're not doing anything particularly fancy. They're just being the same. It's aggressive and constantly doing the same things over and over again because they want to. But they're really finding success because it's just a massive difference in terms of skill here between these two teams.
Playful, not to mention. Well, where everything resets as the script goes by. 12-0. Look at that line. All green lines, man. In the middle of the board. Mark out too fast with a shorty, able to get down, and he's not spotted by the Prowler. So there's... there's the boom bot being invested. He's able to get out of it. And the stack up on B side, man. You just look at the minimap, you already know it's done.
Look at this again. Talon with the aggression down in the long. And Jerry. Okay, Patman going absolutely massive, but gets traded out by Quincy. So it's still 2v2! Never mind. Batman goes even bigger as if the performance wasn't big enough. And again, Quincy alone. But there is some semblance of hope. There is not a lot of utility for Batman and Naru, and they do have Frenzy, so in long-range fights, Quincy definitely has the upper hand. True. But as long as they peak at the same time, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
It's gonna be lights out here. Look at them jumping about. Just waiting for the peak to come out.
Oh
I think Batman knows. I think Batman has the idea. And there you go. They know. Concuss comes out. Sheriff shot. Batman even wants to go for the knife. There you go. Finally getting destroyed and getting punished. Naru. Ooh, what a nice little ender there. Quincy denies the perfect game and finally puts Phoenix on the board.
Quincy, the name we needed to see for Phoenix to continue on these rounds. They got the upper hand and they're not stopping. Look at that. Exhausting every creds they have.
There.
Because this is their last potential round.
Are they actually going for the forced buy? No, they aren't. Straight on the Bucky. It's actually a semi-forced buy here. Eurotan, Dre, and Mark. Nothing left in the bag, but Dre. He goes undetected. Gravity well. He's actually gonna look for more, but he gets taken down. Nice little gravity well there from the opposing side. And actually, they take control of Lamps, but look at Talon going in for the 3-man lurk. I should make that a 4-man lurk. They're closing in from the attacker side spawn. Oh, and they're gonna get the first touch here for sure. That's a free upgrade. Unless they don't clear the corner. In that case, Quincy can just mow them all down with one Spectre Mag! And the Sheriff do come out. Quincy having a field day. 3k now. And the last one, Yudo-tan, is in showers.
Yudo-tan, we've seen him in Sheriffs, but definitely in a 1v5. I don't think you could offer much more. And you don't have much more time. And it's like just a giveaway for them. 2 rifles saved, a flawless round from Phoenix, and they're having the momentum shifted onto their side. We have the Seekers ready because of that clutch and those frags on A short in A lobby.
And look at the eco of Talon. Look at the guns, rather. Because it was a semi-forced buy last round, they can only afford assault rifles on 2 of their members. So what do they buy? They buy 3 shotguns here. Vila. And look at this nasty little crossfire setup in Hookah. Oh, the Prowler doesn't spot out those shotguns. And Orion going in. And it seems like they're specifically Hookah here. Look at A side. It's a ghost town. And there comes the Seekers. They really are being careful not to fire the shotguns because it's going to give the game away. So, realistically, there's no clue for Phoenix that those are shotguns in the site. That's why they're rotating into A.
What's the strategy that Talon's doing?
Oh, look.
Oh my gosh. Yes, he gets one, but he gets traded out immediately. That's a free gun. Orion, though, gets a bonus and gets to put Dre in the grave. The blind, though, it's not really for Agi. He checks it, but he gets punished. He's expecting more, but Mark L is just too fast on the trigger. 3v2, though. This is much of a win. Mark L just having a fight on this side. What's this retake gonna be? There's not much time. Yudo-tan, he's been heard. We thought he's dead, and Orion is about to finish him. Mark L here gets 1 and gets 2 for that round and 3 for Sanguine Rebel Phoenix.
Oh, but look at the eco of Talon though, because they've been forcing round number 2. We have Sheriffs this time around, and have they played too much here? That is the question for next round. But look at the scoreboard. Look at that first half. It's picture perfect for Talon. Has to be 9 as perfect rounds here for Phoenix if they want to close this or even take us into overtime. And from where I'm sitting, Bila, that seems like an unsurmountable task. Especially with another shotgun here exactly where they're about to walk up. Ray gets caught in the middle of everything they throw at him.
Oh my my.
Concussed even, so it's an easy kill for Orion as he take control of the site. And he might have been off a little more than he can chew here. Rolling Thunder is available. I'm almost sure Patman is going to use this here. And they're going to go for this full-on retake. Naru gets a concuss. Quincy trying to stop the aggression. Naru,
there's
here
no
comes the Rolling Thunder. Patman gets shut down and Quincy finds a corner that is not concussable. And it is now falling apart for Talon. 3k for Quincy. And 4 on the board now. Sanguine Rebels Phoenix.
Yes, and they're really getting this groove on the attack side unexpectedly, and they are not stopping. Can't be having any room for any mistakes though, but with Yudo-tan on that operator, that's a lot of ravaging impact, and A lot of that will change this game. This is the most balanced round on the second half, and Talon is not one yet, but this might be a different story. Naru there gets the concussed. That's already an information and a half, and they've changed their playstyle. Look at them scattered on the map. They know they're all balanced, and they know they can prevent any pushes from happening from the side of Phoenix, but they're not doing what Phoenix is expecting them to do. No pushes whatsoever, but the blinds, they're all connected on both teams. Patman, first test, Patman passes. Seas will not connect though, and Naru in this very cheeky spot. Yes, blinds will connect, but they have not cleared them yet. There we have it. He gets 1, 2, and just the third. What a way to end this. That Seekers though, he knows where to peek as well. He knows where to peek as well. What was just that?
Yeah. Just the difference in fundamentals between these two teams. I mean, realistically, Talon could have ended that game in a much quicker fashion, but they decided to take their time a little bit and enjoy that game between them and Phoenix. But hey, the fact of the matter is Talon Esports again on the board. Because of that, they're going to be even further up on the leaderboard. And sad to say,
That's their last match.
Yeah. Sad to say for Sanguine Rebels Phoenix, I'm almost sure they're eliminated. There you go. They are eliminated, unfortunately, for Sanguine Rebels Phoenix. But stay tuned, folks. We still have one more match coming up, and I believe it's going to be between Game Lab Alpha and what are they going to be facing off against here? Bila, do help.
Zol Ragnar.
Zol
Yeah.
Esports. There you go. Zol Esports versus Game Lab Alpha. But until then, this is Datum with Bila Bahuraba for the Sanguine Rebels Valorant Tournament Year 2. And we'll be right back with the final game.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest buzz in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to exitlag.com, sign up, and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag, it's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really lagged. What? Dude just teleported. My connection is bad. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. With exit lag, your game stops lagging. And there will be no excuse, because you won't need one. Without lag, your game runs smoothly. Your ping goes down. Your skill goes up and you play better than ever. Register now at Exit Lag and find out for yourself in a free 3-day trial.
Kalaro is a super app that's meant to be a central hub for the whole esports community. It is a tournament organizing platform that creates an arena, a playground, to help every gamer enhance their skills. Organizers may stage multiple tournaments with the aid of technology. The more tournaments there are, the more chances the gamer will have to practice and improve their skills.
By creating an account, users are able to connect and build network to keep tabs on the latest boss in the industry. You may scan or check out relevant content housed on feeds of different enthusiasts and members of the community. It is a place where gamers can be discovered no matter where they reside, where one can show support, do transactions, and more with your own digital wallet. Brand and sponsors are also invited to show their support as we create a space to nurture the culture of camaraderie and sportsmanship, and even give a chance for business relations to prosper.
We believe that esports can be a tool to uplift the quality of life of every gamer, from learning the discipline, nurturing their strategic skills, enhancing their sportsmanship spirit, to possibly achieving financial stability by maximizing a gamer's innate talent. All this while doing something that they enjoy and are passionate about. Let us work together to help every gamer in the country and beyond to truly win in the game and in life. Kalaro, we play as one.
Playing without lag is the best, right? You open the game, don't worry about ping, and wreck your opponents on ranked matches. Without lag, you play with more confidence. You play better. That's why Exit Lag is the choice of pro players. Besides their training routine, they need a software that optimizes their routes and gets rid of lag and latency. Go now to Exit.
Welcome back to Sanguine Rebels Cup, a Valorant tournament year number 2. I am once again your host and shoutcaster for today, Bilabo Raba, along with Datum over here. Okay, good. I got it. Special thanks once again to Exit Lag, Kalaro, and Alco Pro for sponsoring this tournament and for organizing this tournament. Thank you so much, Fulcrum Esports. Today we will be showing our first winner sa ating giveaway. Datum, please do the honors.
Yes, guys, we are gonna be showing yung pinaka nating giveaway winner, and congratulations to Karen Canyelas. Please do give a message or leave a message at the DMs of the Sanguine Rebels page. Again, Karen Canyelas, congratulations on winning Kalaro merchandise, and make sure to get in touch with us with Sanguine Rebels rather to claim your prize. And ito na, Bila, andito na tayo sa pinakahuling matchup natin, Zol Ragnar versus Game Lab, and ito yung dalawa sa mga almost pinakamatunog na names sa atin in this tournament. So I'm excited to see how they're gonna be facing off against each other dito. And actually, medyo mas malalapit yung scores dito, on the second group compared to dun sa kanina nating group. So mas mataas talaga yung stakes between these two teams.
Yeah, that's why I've been preserving myself. I've been preserving myself. I know there's gonna be some type of surprise that I'll be needing my energy back, so I'm just gonna kasi mainit. I know this is gonna be this matchup. Let's show this best of one map of veto. We're going to Icebox, and defenders have been chosen by Game Lab Alpha. Icebox is a really huge map.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going Tagalog, right? Okay, great. We're going Taglish, so that it's not that mahirap. Oh my gosh.
Pero ito na nga, Icebox nga yun, nakita din naman natin kayo na game kanina. And do remind me, Bila, ano yung teams na nag-icebox sa atin kanina? I seem to have trouble. It's Game Lab
CDG.
versus CDG. Yeah, so Game Lab certainly have a lot of experience dito. And again, they're gonna be putting V-Block sa Sage na yon, which I have been very vocal at criticizing at. Kasi feeling ko naka-hold back si V-Block ng pagiging isang Sage. Yeah. Pwedeng, I feel like mas maganda pagka naka-Jet or maybe something just a little bit more aggressive. Maybe kahit an Omen, actually. I wouldn't really mind anything else. Pero Sage, I feel like really limits how aggressive and how confidently V-Block can play. But it seems like Game Lab, ganito talaga yung gusto nilang playstyle, no duelist and chamber na lang, and then go for the full-on utility into a defensive setup, which for the most part is well, it didn't really work out too well for them in the last game, did it? So ngayon, excited ako paano nila mapapagana to against Sol Ragnar.
Didn't really well, but it was quite a fight against CDG Esports. Now that they're opposing, though, Zol Ragnar, I wonder how... Oh my gosh, that's full English. We talked about Tagalog, so... Ako'y nangungulumihan. Ako ay nagnanaling-naling, mga kaibigan, kung paano ito pagaganahin ng Game Lab against... Zol Ragnar Esports. And folks, please do share the stream. This is the most awaited fight, I think. Well, not yet, but for sure, who loses this one? Oh no, not yet. Well, we'll decide later because I'm not sure. The scores in group in Group B, is really close. So it can't be decided. Maybe this is gonna be won by another overtime.
I am
So
both shield and sword.
Medyo magkakalapit talaga dito, no, Bila.
Because
I'm taking a look at the scoreboard dito. Tatlo lang kasi yung teams na nasa Group B natin. Kasi remember, Zol Esports naka-advance sila into game number 2 because well, they had a default win in game number 1. So meron silang libreng 13 points, I think, essentially. Pero I'm not sure nga kung 13 points nga ba yung libre nila. Pero, if you take a look at the scoreboard, Game Lab Alpha and CDG Immortals, not that far behind kasi Zol Esports, yung total score nila 15. For CDG Immortals, it's 13. And for Game Lab Alpha, it's 11. So, depende talaga sa kung ano magiging score sa game na to, kung sino yung mag-a-advance sa ating semi-finals. Pero ito na nga, nagsimula na maging explosive ang Zol Esports, hoping pushing down in mid. That's galing sa tube, but ito na, Game Lab looking so clean. 4 kills under their belt. Sa Shintaro na lang nag-iisang natitirang buhay. Be able to find one. Gonna be re-peeking down against all these members down in mid, pero mukhang ayaw na nilang bigyan ng oportunidad dito sa Shintaro na makahanap pa ng kahit isang pick man lang. Kahit nakikita niya na yung spike, ito na, naglalakad na siya, papalapit na, lumabas na yung Prowl. Medyo nakagat siya nun, pero hindi siya, medyo naubusan talaga siya ng time dito, but 1 minute left, he can take as much time as he wants, pero kahit na madami pa yung oras na feeling ko, hindi siya makahanap dito, especially dahil meron na naglalakad galing sa likod, at yun na nga, Moncha, with the final nail sa kabaong dito. And 1-0 support Game Lab ay nakuha nila yung pistol. Anong Tagalog sa pistol?
So round, yes. And what a way though, para i-open yung first round natin, no? 1-0, aggressive pushes on mid, finally punishing yung mga magta-try kung sino man papasok doon sa mid, and they've read it really well. I think ang pinaplano lang nila doon is mag-take as much space, no? Pero it was such a bonus na ang nakuha nila is a lot of heads, a lot of punishing fashion. Pero it changed so much ngayon sa round number 2. Though nakapag-take pa rin sila ng quite a bit of space. Oh, he's been oh my god, he's been seen. V-Black though, able to get one already. And that, my friend, the hunt, well, I don't think someone's gonna get much info. Emil though, about to get one. There we have it. Pike. Namatay na nga. Oh, the Prowler though is not stopping. Moja tries to look for one.
He collects one under his name and he gets under. At meron pa nga sa taas, he gets punished. Shintaro will able to translate onto Spectre, but running out of it is not really gonna be working for V Black. 2-0 on the board. Oh! There we have it.
Dalawa na nasa scoreboard natin dito para sa Game Lab Alpha, no? And finally, makikita na natin yung mga barrel na lalabas sa side ng Zol Esports. So ngayon, medyo babagal na. I-expected na natin na babagal yung change of pace
Or will it?
pace ng game natin. Unless bilisan dito ng Game Lab Alpha. Kasi sila nga naman yung nasa short range yung weaponry. So ngayon, magpupush sila sa mid. Lumalabas na yung mga utility na kailangan nila para ma-flash out yung mga angles. Pero hanggang dito na lang sila, no? Kasi dahil dun sa magandang Viper smoke na yun, parang gusto na lang nila i-retake yung B-site kasi ayaw talaga nilang mag-long range fights.
Well, pwede naman kasi I don't know. It's really a very good tactic na mag-stack up on your bonus, especially on the defense. And when you get info, yun na lang yung time na you'll stack up into that location and potentially snowball everything onto your side. Pero nga, meron kasing info dito si Tet na wala namang nagka-cross as of yet wala namang dumadaan sa crosser niya as of yet. And I think he has heard some footsteps going on towards... Oh, okay. Somebody will be tagged up, but both stages on the wall. Oh, he's not able to. Oh my gosh, Josh F is punishing that one. V Black though able to get one as well. Tries to get another, but jumps. Able to punish that aggression from V Black. That recon wala namang masa-spot pero meron pong drone. Jumps will be forced to back off and ayun na, 4v3. Pero yung bonus ng V Black, ng Game Lab, I don't think it's gonna be converted.
Moja, naghahanap-hanap pa siya. Meron siyang hawak na Spectre dito. Isang kill na lang magkaka-nightfall pero paubos na rin kasi yung oras niya. And West, gusto niya talagang makuha yung kill doon pero wala hindi niya makukuha. Moja, naghahanap pa rin ng punish pero he will fall down sa spike natin dito. 1-2 on the board and medyo iba yung tono ng game natin ngayon, no? Bila kasi parang yung past couple of games natin puro yung round 3 napapanalo nung bonus. Na hindi dapat. Pero ngayon, mukhang totoo yung in-expect natin na this is really gonna be a close fight between these two teams. As expected because pareho tong teams natin na to competed na even got VCT experience on the one hand. So, let's get comfortable and sit in for the long run. Pero ito na, naglabas na ng isang malaking baril dito si Tet. Sobrang lapit niya rin. And he has spotted out isang miyembro at Shintaro yun. 1 kill para sa op. And maghahanap na naman siya dito. Reposition. Nakita niyo yung kamay. Sa time niya lang itong shot na to. And Josh F, andun pa rin siya. So pag nag-push si Tet, medyo mapapanish siya doon. Pero wala he played it safe, which he should have done, and he will continue to live with that operator. And again, sobrang grabe yung mid priority talaga dito ng both teams, no?
Yeah, apparently they're not even pushing onto any sites as of yet. Talagang gusto nilang mabawasan mo na yung manpower at least. That's really, kasi, parang that's where all should be leaning towards. Yung manpower talaga is such a priority, even on any map, but especially on this one because it's such a huge map wherein you're losing your composure kapag nabawasan ka ng isang tao. And that being said, Taiki actually equalizes the manpower the players from the side of Game Lab, and they're all very much aware as to where these people are. The wall bang connects but not really enough to take down Joms. Now the spike's gonna go down. It's a 3 versus 4 scenario and the Jom's gonna get healed. But West is just waiting on the spot. Moja. Yep, he's gonna get punished and 2-2 on the board. He knows or they know where Himiko is. But that's all he's good for before Joms decapitates him and equalizes the scoreboard.
Ito na, nga, no, Zol Esports, ito rin sinasabi natin na pag nagkaroon sila ng baril, it's gonna be a different set of circumstances para sa mga miyembro ng Game Lab. And speaking of baril, Game Lab, medyo sheriff muna, no? Medyo sheriff muna sila kasi sila nanalo sa round number 4. Pero okay lang, may nightfall naman sila. So pagka nakakuha sila ng siguro isa o dalawang kill, pwede lang i-invest yun kapag nag-post plant retake na. Pero at this point, they really just want to get in as much damage as they potentially could. Little bit less mid presence dito, no, from the defensive squad Game Lab. Instead, ni-reinforce nila yung B main tsaka A main. Kaya walang masyadong ingay sa mid natin.
Yep. Pero ito, meron silang merong aggression dito and Himiko. They were just punished. Jom's just able to get 2 and that opens A site. Pero they're not really pushing towards it. They are still kita mo yan. That's already an information that they could actually go on towards A site. Kasi meron na may nag-take na ng space dito pero mukhang mapapunish na naman siya doon. Not really quite connecting yet, but A site mukhang naiisip pa nila na it's not yet an option. But with the drone being invested along with this Viper wall, I think they might have already an idea. Pero yun, Josh F, another punish onto Game Lab. And they're just giving this away.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, wala naman silang mahanap na masyadong defense doon kasi wala naman silang masyadong barrel despite having the sheriffs not really connecting with the headshots. So, ito na. Kakabaril na naman yung Game Lab. And meron silang Nightfall on top of the Hunter's Fury. Pero yung Zol, tinan mo yung kills.
Oh my gosh.
Ang dami kasi nilang kills eh. Kaya tinan mo, 4 yung ult available sa kanila. And Zol, Ragnar, they've been approaching these rounds very, very methodically. So this time, I would expect them to do it even more so, given that the threat from Game Lab is much higher. But they could also take it explosively. I mean, they got 4 big ults. And again, they seemingly default back to a little bit of mid control and steer away from the site main lines. Honestly, I don't mind that. But they really have to get the opening pick here.
Absolutely. Pero, ang dami nga namang ultimate. May Viper Spit, may Null Command. Yung dalawa pa lang na yun is actually a really good investment now to just deny, yung denial ng entrance nila onto a site. Pero yung Nightfall is not really leaning towards B site here. Meron ng drone invested and that's already an information being heard here by V Black. And I think ito na, ready na yata sila for the Nightfall. There we have it. Pero mukhang denied yun, yung Nightfall, just ng Null Command. Pero Himiko, he gets one with just the Hunter's Fury. And with Tyke bringing West back in the game and
30 seconds.
I don't know, yung Viper Spit is such everything that they need. Ngayon, yung Viper Spit kasi kapag kinounter mo ng Nightfall, it's really gonna be effective. But if there's gonna be no follow-up at all, tapos meron pang tao sa likod, Shintaro. Well, he's been denied and frags are piling up.
Wow.
Oh, so much.
Josh F.
There's not a lot of time.
Wee! Napakaganda naman nun. Josh F. 4-2. Nakapag-clutch pa siya and dahil doon, ipo-force niya ang Game Lab papunta sa isang Eco and Zol. Napakamahal nung round na yun pero worth it kasi na-convert nila into a clutch win. And immediately, nag-time out dito yung Game Lab. Pinaulit natin yung Josh F. 1, 2, 3. Bam! 4K for the Viper. And ang baba din ng HP niya doon, no? Ang ganda talaga.
Yeah,
Dive turner talaga yung ginawa doon ni Josh F. So, Game Lab, immediately off of that, kahit eco sila, they really just want to stop that momentum from Josh F. at saka Zol Ragnar dito. And by the way, speaking of Josh F, siya yung pinakamaraming kills throughout this whole game just because of that 4K. And confidence from Zol Ragnar dito really at an all-time high.
Absolutely. Pero, yun na nga, it was such a good round for Game Lab, considering that they made what, 3 people? Yeah, 3 people invest their ultimate on just on a single round. Tapos napatay pa nila almost everyone. They left Josh F with such low HP. It's just that Josh F is just the hero of that game or of that round in particular. Pero with the timeout being used, I think they've got their composure back. Even on an eco, I'm actually not gonna be surprised if they can win this one out. Pero yun, round number 7, and okay, everything's being heard and being done, and that's not quite gonna connect. But Shintaro is not really that hindi siya pumapahig ng ganun-ganun lang, and he's not even expecting beat black, but he's ready for it. Shintaro gets another, pero yun, Amiel, he goes down, and this is such a yes, he gets one, pero ano na yun, this is already a giveaway to them.
Last player standing.
Oh, so fast at the trigger.
Kailangan talaga may kamatay. Otherwise, hindi talaga sila magkakaroon ng chance na makabalik in that round. And because hindi nakahanap ng kahit ano si Tets, well, that's just an easy eco round or anti-eco round for Zol, Ragnar, and Shintaro. Still happy and laid back with his operator. So, Game Lab, ito na, nagsimula nang lumabas yung advantage dito ng Zol Ragnar. No? Tignan natin yung scoreboard bila. 5 magkakasunod na panalong round. And yung kills talaga, no, nagbi-build up sa key members dito kasi kailangan nilang magamit yung Viper Spit tsaka yung KO ult para
oh my gosh,
the most out of it. Look at just how aggressive dito si Shintaro. Walking straight up papunta sa kitchen. And he's got an up as well.
Dami na nilang space na takes dito sa mid, no? Pero yung spike is actually going on towards A. As you see, it's sitting there. Pero tingnan mo yung position ni West here. He's just ready for all flanks. Even kahit saan pa manggaling, actually, if they get an info with a trademark dun sa B main or sa B garage, you can just lean, pwede lang siyang tumingin dun sa right side, and pag meron siyang na-catch na info on the left one, hindi rin siya i-expect kasi nasa spawn siya. Pero ito na, they're all going towards A side, I mean B side. I think they're trying to bait this one out. They're pulling the rotation, and that's what's happening. But the difference is that here, oh my gosh, he's hearing everything.
Oh, and he doesn't get, wala siya nahanap, no? Yun yung terrifying prospect for Game Lab because hindi nakuha ng any kills si Tet. They will be storming into sight, and Zol, oh, what a nice little wall setup there, pero Taiki immediately nasira yung wall. Himiko na naman nakahanap ng isang kill. George F falling down, but the Hunter's Fury walang nahanap this time around. Shintaro from up above the heavens yung operator, and time slowly ticking away. Kailangan ma-plant to ni Joms, pero nagpo-push si Himiko from up above. The double crossbar setup, lumabas na rin yung bow and arrow dito, but Himiko goes absolutely huge. 1v1 na lang, 1 HP si Himiko, and even though ang ganda na ng trabaho niya, still not time for ang Game Lab in that round. And they will be back on the board 3-5 here, Mila.
They won, but actually at what cost? Everyone in their team is still poor. Yes, they will be getting a lot of creds from that round, but Spectre's on their loadout. Yes, Phantom, a rifle, but still half of armor. Pero yung creds dito ng Zol Ragnar, there's a lot of room for mistakes for them, but they can't allow it to snowball for the side of Game Lab. Yung momentum na nagawa nila after that timeout is just what they need to actually at least break down some composure dito sa Zol Ragnar, no? Pero with this operator versus Tour de Force setup, well, no one's actually opposing anyone, and a B retake will actually be an option for them.
Pero mukhang ayaw pa naman i-push ng Zol dito yung B site. Hindi ko alam kung may info ba sila kung nasan tong Viper's Pit na to, pero piniping nila yung kitchen. Parang yun yung gusto nilang i-target, which is a pretty good idea considering na for sure wala dito yung operator, no? It's either gonna be in B main or in a stronghold or a doubling down on the defense in A site rather. And yung Recon Bolt, medyo wala siya nahanap. So they're gonna be feeling a false sense of security dito. Andito na si Moja, looking for the peak. Meron siyang seize, meron siya ng lahat ng utility na kailangan niya, but he gets forced out by all that utility. And this is one of the strengths of having a double initiator jumps though with the aim. And madidinay na nila yung CT side of that kitchen because of the wall. And mapupush na sila dito sa B side. Nag-iwan sila ng isang member to watch out for stragglers, and Shintaro pushing up, walking ever so carefully into sight. But look at Taiki going in for the plant. Napang-open ng position na to, pero he simply will be able to secure that plant in. And 2v3 na lang, no? So Zol Ragnar medyo risky and glad that nahanap niya yung kill niya yun. Taiki, mag-isa na lang.
Oh my
God.
God.
Gonna push out. Meron siyang res. Makakara siya ng isang kasapi dito. So pwede pa silang makabalik.
At visible. Actually, yung spike. Oh my gosh. And now he's alone. There's one on the left. Moja with the third. And Game Lab in the fourth. Oh my gosh. They have been stuck in the fifth. I'm really liking that number.
Maganda ka naman. 1, 2, 3.
Angas.
But yeah, medyo expensive yung round na yun para sa Zol Ragnar, no? Pero tinan mo, Bila.
Definitely.
4 or 3 ult yung ginamit nila. Ginamit nila yung Tour de Force, yung Null Command, tsaka yung Resurrection, no? Pero walang payout eh. Hindi worth yung crypto investment nila dun, pare. So,
Not really.
medyo awkward. Pero kahit nasabihin natin ganun, awkward din naman yung eco ng Game Lab. Kahit sabihin natin mas marami silang ults. Bulldog lang dito si Himiko. So still, pivotal tong round na to para sa parehong teams. Shintaro, okay. Covered siya ni Jumps doon, and Himiko wala na siya.
Not really, but they can actually still rest him if they will be able to get the chance. Pero I don't think alam sila nito, no? Oh my gosh. The peak after the tag, Shintaro able to get one, but ano sila eh. Na-deny sila nitong Nightfall, and not really such a good time for them to push yet. Though it's a 5v3, potentially it can be a 5v4 given that they're not really yet pushing onto, well, a side. But they're not really letting someone to be revived as well. Kasi, naku, mukhang pag ginawa nila yun ngayon, I mean, anytime na mag-rest dito si V-Black, they're ready for it. And they're not letting him na gamitin yung resurrection at any time soon. And Amiel here, they don't have any idea yet, so that they will be able to catch one off guard. Tyke here also gets one, but Tyke he's still up. Oh my gosh.
A couple of kills to start off that round for Zol. And I like the idea there for Himiko. He wanted to become a little bit proactive, but just wasn't ready for the double swing. 6-4 here is the game score. And sabi ko nga, no, Bila, medyo pivotal talaga, mahalaga talaga yung last round na yon. Kasi kung sino man yung matalo, mag-i-eco this round. And Game Lab, well, sheriff lang sila this time around, risking to play against 7-5 here. And we've seen a couple of clean thrifties before from Game Lab, so I wouldn't be surprised kung maka-pull off sila dito ng isang thrifty. Pero wala eh, handa yung Zol para sa mga aggressive shenanigans sila. And ngayon, dahil doon, mapanash sila, mukhang magbe-B-site push na yung Ragnar.
Yeah, looks like it. And yung wall dito ni Viper is not really set up for a B retake or whatsoever. Pero ganda nun snake bite and a shock dart. A single shock dart could actually kill someone on that spot, even though they don't see anyone from it. That will give them the idea that it's already cleared. Because, well, Spike's already down. The Hunter's Fury is there, but wow, Himiko gets himself a 1 and what do you call it? A vandal. Translates it into that, and not much really of a time, but
watching here.
I don't know. After this wall breaks down, yep,
as expected, Emil and Moja will also fall down. They need much more damage. Himiko gets one, another. West is there for the trade. And yes, for the side of Zol Ragnar for the
Last
7.
round in the half.
Last round in the na nga, no? Kailangan na lang magamit yung mga ult nila dito. And speaking of ults, tinitingnan ko yung mga ult na meron yung parehong team natin, Bila. And if you're just gonna count it one by one, syempre mas may advantage yung Game Lab kasi meron silang Hunter's Fury tsaka Resurrect. Pero, may Viper Spit kasi dito si Josh F. So, pagka nakakuha ng space yung Zol Ragnar into sight, and they pop the Viper Spits, that's an absolutely terrifying prospect there for Game Lab. That is not a spot they want to be in. So I would expect Game Lab to play more towards the site this time around and focus more on not giving those away, which is why they were seemingly willing to give away mid this time around and reasserting that A site presence. So they really don't want to give the side away and hold on to this defensive line, but they may not be aware that Shintaro has got the op once more. So if they decide to aggress down in mid, they might pay for it.
Oh, it plays music? Oh my gosh. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It plays music, man. Oh my gosh.
So
Anyway, last round.
so much better than the last.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, last round of the half. Best time for them to actually invest on everything that they have. West though, one kill, well, one orb. He gets the Hunter's Fury. Himiko doesn't get any tag, and he's already invested the Hunter's Fury, so that's -1 for them. They even heard the orb being taken, pero ito si Joms. If he failure niya yung toxic, ito ni, oh my gosh, the wallbang! Oh, he gets him. Yep, Himiko. He got the better. I mean, West got the better of him, but Himiko is back in the game. 11 seconds on the board, and the spike's about to be down. 3v5 though, still in favor. Oh my gosh, Zol, Josh F, and West together on 1v1 right now. He's just on fire, but he's been shut down. Emil to save his teammates from being stacked in 4.
Ayaw yung kay West. Sayang. Ace na sana. Ace clutch comeback na sana. Kaso, wala eh.
Nope.
Medyo nagkulang dito, Bila. Kaya ngayon, Game Lab. Well, babalik na naman tayo dun sa argument ko kanina, no, na kapag nanalo ng last round, that can be a difference maker in these games. And Game Lab, no, sila na kahit 5-7 sila yung nakapatalo ng last round. And with ako nila yung pistol, essentially 7-7 na tayo. So back to square one for Zol Ragnar, despite putting all that work in the first half to try and get ahead. So really, pressure is on them to become aggressive this time around. And it's not sure if they're actually gonna do that, because Zol Ragnar, they're a very, very methodic team, and they don't really want to risk losing that 2-round advantage. So I'm not sure. So there you go. They will not really be becoming too aggressive. Just getting the orb and playing more reserved. I like it.
Yeah. Also, Zol Ragnar's, I don't know, man. I haven't really seen them win that much of pistol rounds. It's highly unlikely for Zol Ragnar to, alam mo yun, manalo sa pistol round. But when they actually don't, they prevent naman yung bonus rounds from the opposing team. So even though it gets 7-7, they're surely gonna make their way up to the scoreboard and put up the numbers for the team. Pero ito, Game Lab also just sneaking into the A site. Though walang information dito sa B-Long. So definitely they should have an idea that they're all going on towards A site. Pero walang utility na ini-invest. So look at it. They just invested it nung nandun sila sa loob na
Wow! Pinangabay sila sa mo. Snake bite into the shock dart combo, and ngayon nahulugan na ng langit dito si Himiko. Nahulugan siya ng shooting star. And
man.
that's gonna make this retake mas madali dito, bro. With a 5-man strong team, especially dahil si Shintaro nakuha ng 1-tap doon. 1-tap from Tet as well. But Wes, nakuha ng headshot ng sarili niya. Look at the nasty wall setup dito. And Moja getting spotted out by Josh F. Pero mukhang manalo the fight dito si Moja on the 1v1. The classics not really working out.
Oh
but
my
look
gosh.
at Josh F just being a headache habang dinay-defuse. Ang ganda nun. Anong ginawa ni Josh F doon? And Zol Ragnar 8-5. Nanalo sila ng pistol dito. Dinenay nila yung momentum conversion nung game lab.
Absolutely. And again, it's highly unlikely that Zol Ragnar wins the pistol, pero yun na nga. They won the second pistol on this matchup. At yun yung pinakang magiging momentum starter nila. I mean, that's a really good decision as well na mag-stack up sa A. Mag-retake sa A rather kasi yung natirang mga players doon, alam nila na yung combo na gagamitin nila, mapapatay yung spike planter kahit saan siya mag-plant doon.
Oo. And ngayon, mukhang papadali yung pagpunta ng Zol Ragnar papunta sa double digits, no? Pero tingnan natin kung paano i-approach ng game lab tong mid-push na to. Nakahanap sila ng isang ulo pero hindi na headshot. Sayang headshot sa ulo na sana yon. Pero ngayon, look at this approach though from game lab. They're spreading across the map, which is why Zol Ragnar are kept guessing on where the push is gonna happen. Because even though the plant's already happening in C, hindi sila aware na si Emil nasa mid-side pa. So, kailangan na lang maging careful dito. Mag-push na lang, makikita si Emil. Ayun na yun na nga, Joms nakakita ng isang kill. 2v4. Moja and V-Black coming in from up above the heavens.
Oh my god.
Pero yung mga barrel talaga nila, mas masakit dito. Josh F3K. And yun na nga, 9 on the board dito para sa Zol Ragnar. And isa na lang, double digits na. Pero buti na lang para sa Game Lab. Makuha na sila ng barrel in the next round.
That's the silver lining of everything that's been happening. Pero yung Game Lab, yes, they will be getting the rifles. On the other side though, I have to somehow not to discourage everyone, pero kung nasa depensa ka kasi tapos meron kang specters, it's much easier for you to just play on close angles, you know, just wait for them na pumasok and that's where run and gun is most effective. Not on attack. It's always on defense, and that's where you get irritated. Round number 15, Zol Ragnar tries and steal the bonus from being converted.
And ika mo nga, close range fights. At tinan mo yung position dito ni Joms, nasa garage siya. At tinan mo din yung position ng lahat ng players dito ng Zol Ragnar. No? Lahat talaga sila nag-playing for their reserved short angles apart from Shintaro, no? Pero kasi pwede naman siyang mag-right click ng headhunter niya, no? Pero ito na, nilabas na yung Viper's Wall dito sa A site. Lumalabas na rin lahat ng team ng US and seemingly parang gusto nila mag-retake dito though. Not sure if that's the best of ideas though. So they are really banking on those short range fights. Looking to challenge it. West comes up from up close in maze. He will get traded out in the end, but coming into the site, V-Black, wala na yung lineup kasi wala na si West. Pero ito na si Josh F. Mukhang ayaw niya talaga umalis dito sa site na to. And Emil, nahanap niya si Taiki. Instant heal para sa tropa niya. Dito si Emil, back to full health. Pero Joms, naka-judge nga lang pala siya, no? Kaya kukuha siya ng hagis siya ng papalayo. Poison Orb ginagamit ni Josh F. Pero mukhang mahirap talaga dito makapasok into site, no? Shintaro, nakahanap ng isa, pero ang hirap talaga makapasok pagka naka-specter ka lang. The retake, not really the easiest things to do. Okay, pero na-shutdown niya si Tet. Makakuha ng Vandal, 1v2. Pwede pa siyang makahanap ng mas maraming damage dito. Pero yung wall kasi in the backline, makakover yung vision niya. And B-Black, 4K, 6-9 on the board. Nice.
Nice. Well, that's how it's supposed to happen. That's how it's supposed to end up. Conversion of bonus, well, most of the time it gets denied, no? I mean, I wouldn't be really surprised if mag-snowball na naman dito yung momentum ng attacker side ng ating Game Lab Alpha. Pero with the operator in hand, I don't think a fast face. Well, I think it will definitely happen, but I don't think it's gonna be denied. Especially that Shintaro is not really going onto their side. But that's really an interesting spot, no? Yung, wait, okay, not anymore. Pero hindi siya na-spot nung drone.
Oo.
Not really, not anymore. Mikey though. Able to decapitate one! Oh, he's hearing everyone and he gets one another.
Down.
Oh, Josh F. just so good.
Dahil sa dalawang kills na yun, medyo mapapadalin dito yung trabaho, especially dahil 1 HP na lang si Moja at si Glab, si Himiko, pero from behind the bombs, they got pummeled from behind and not the way they like. 10-6, Zol, Ragnar, nasa double digits na sila. And yung economy nila, no, it's not the best, pero tingnan mo yung sa Game Lab, it's all the more worse.
Yep. Shintaro even didn't even I think hindi nga siya bumaril on that round. I haven't even heard yung operator shot anywhere near. Pero ito on mid though, gonna get a bit more different. Pwedeng ma-punish yung ganong type of aggression. Very nice decision as well for you to keep on. For you to take space on that and wall it off. Moja collects one and West goes down. They're not aware of Josh F's position. Able to get one? No, not really.
Josh F.
Finally.
What happened there?
Remove.
Okay, at least they'll be able to bounce back from it because of those couple of kills from Taiki and the gang. But wow, couple of unnecessary damage there. Shintaro.
Oh my gosh.
Buti na lang. Emil, up close, hindi siya naka-heavy shield, no? So kahit gaano kalayo, one tap pa rin to sa ulo pagka naitama dito ni Emil. 125 HP, nakikinig yung footstep ni Shintaro. Adam niya nakikinig na footsteps! And buti na lang, okay, na-clear siya. So 1 HP na lang siya. So Taiki will be there for the trade. And the rest is gonna be there as well. So the retake, gonna be very, very possible dito, no? Lalo na dahil na-classic lang si Himiko.
Naka-classic lang siya. Pero well, Iko naman, maganda namang investment pa din. I mean, maganda pa rin namang round to, not gonna lie. I mean, he's been spotted, 4K for Taiki, but still, he exhausted Taiki's resurrection. So they got the operator, but still, that's the damage done. 11-6 on the board. This is not the way how we expected things. Pero who knows? With the operator coming from Tet and the timeout coming from G-Lab, maybe things will change.
Basta nga yung timeout dito. Perfect timing para sa Game Lab. Lalo na dahil one round away na lang yung Zol Ragnar from securing match points. So, risk is so high. Remember guys, both teams playing to get that semi-final slot. Tatlong team lang kasi sila sa group na to, no? And we're going to be advancing with 2 teams for the semi-finals. So,
yeah,
only one team will get knocked off in this group stage. And between Game Lab Alpha and Zol Esports, they are 4 points ahead. Diba? So, kailangan talaga ng malaking advantage dito ng either of these teams to get ahead and secure that slot kasi magkalapit lang talaga yung score nila kasama yung CDG Immortals kasi that's just how close this group is. So ngayon, gusto nang palakahin nung Zol yung lead nila. Gusto nilang tapusin na yung game nila ngayon para sure ball na pasok sila sa semifinals.
Not anytime soon though. Time out being called by G-Lab. No. Merong operator and someone's gonna try and punish one but not really gonna quite connect. Jumps with the blind just to deny them from destroying this quickly. But Emil's not just really, hindi siya pumapayag Tapos to si Wes, able to get one. I mean, tag one at least. Pero yung position dun ni Moja, not really quite expected. That's still an information for them and a half. Shintaro, alam mo, null command dito, pwede nilang gamitin sa A-site retake
Oo. Pwede.
Oh my
Kaya
gosh.
medyo nagpe-playback dito si Joms. Not really playing the aggressive angle. Sinisave niya yung buhay niya para makapag-ulti siya pag magre-retake na sila, no? And
I miss everything.
mukhang maganda yung decision na yon kasi papasok na nga ng B-side dito.
That's a
Game
lot.
Lab Alpha. Ang daming na-detect ng knife na yon and mukhang din-trigger na niya agad yung ulti
30
niya
seconds
just
left.
to make sure he survives this encounter. 30 seconds left, so it's buying so much time dito. Inintay na lang lumabas ulit yung wall. Pero pinupush na siya from both directions. Himiko, he's not ready for this Joms. Nalaglag na yung KO. Inintay talaga niyang mawala yung ulti doon. Pero instant trade of Hunter's Fury lumabas na. And it's gonna get the kill against B Black Deep. Viper Spit ginamit. So mas madali ito. 4v2. Kailangan maging malaki yung performance ni Amiel dito para makapag-survive sila.
Ay, nako po. 1v4 na nga lang. At even though this is a 1v4, it's still a Viper Spit and he's able to catch one. But they do know where he is now. But yung Snakebite kasi, ang napakalaking impactful nun. Lalo pa na, oh my gosh, they still know where he is. Oh my gosh, he able to get one, get the third. Pero yun na, patay ka talaga. That's what I'm saying. Even though it's a 1v4, in a Viper Spit, anything can happen.
Sinabi nga natin, no, bilang kailangan maging malaki yung performance ni Amiel and sobrang laki naman yan, Amiel. Ang laki ng performance niya doon. Napakaganda ng ginawa niya doon. And kahit wala siyang info, no, nag-spam lang siya. Dalawa doon sa kills na yon, wala siyang vision and he still got the kill. Wow. Really buying so much space here. And more importantly, na-force nila mag-eco yung Zol Ragnar. So, pwedeng mapaabot sa 11-11 dito ng Game Lab. Or, maybe, pwede nilang tapusin off of that round win kasi Zol, they got to feel the sting of that last round loss.
Yeah. This time though, differently. Kasi they're on eco. Pero, I don't know. Oh, he's so blind! No follow-up from the G-Lab peeps though. That's still a man advantage kahit na they're on eco. They're still able to punish yung economy ng G-Lab, even though they got the upper hand in terms of everything. Oh. G-Lab's back. I mean, Amiel's back.
Tour de force, gamit dito ni Tets. And tinan mo, naka-stack sila dito. Medyo nakakatakot para sa club. Pagka nag-push sila, mga shotgun, mga Spectre yung mga kasalubong nila dito. And knife lumabas. Detected 4 of those presences. So they have a pretty good idea that this is exactly where they're gonna push up, which is why they're reinforcing that mid side, or rather that ace side. Push. Ito na nga, from close and personal, Josh F. hindi nakahanap, pero meron pa rin tayong mga Spectre. Remember, the Sheriff hindi kumonek from Zol West. And Taiki from up close and personal. Shintaro is the only one
What
here,
on
which means
earth?
that he will making his way a little bit too late to this ace side, and Taiki will be good for one. But that is it. Zol Ragnar receiving the pummeling there in that round. Pero buti na lang, hindi sila nag-invest ng masyado maraming ult, no? Nagamit lang sila ng Tour de Force, pero Josh F, meron pa ring Viper Spit. So, they can absolutely still play this for match point.
Right here.
I just noticed they both don't have any duels. It's like yung composition dito ni what do you call this? No, Zol is almost not really. Yeah. The difference only is the KO and Fade.
Kaya mayroon
but
talaga
with the Viper
mag-push, no?
Spit. Yeah.
Pero, kino-compensate naman nila yun with the utility usage. Actually, no, ginamit ni Josh F agad yung Viper Spit dito. Ayaw talaga nilang ibigay itong A-site na to. So, medyo mapipilitan yung Game Lab na mag-push sa ibang direksyon. Otherwise, kailangan nilang i-push tong pit na to. Pero mukhang interesting ng pit na to. Sobrang lalim. So, kailangan talaga nilang lumapit and nahanap ni Josh F si Tet. Nag-push. Medyo overzealous doon dahil meron nung Prowler. Pero Tet, Josh F looking for the re-aggress. Nahanap na naman siya ng Prowler. Na-push outs. Pero pwede siyang bumalik. Wala ng Prowlers. Wala na din masyadong information gathering dito kasi wala ng recon bolt si Himiko. So ngayon, kinasama na siya ng teammate niya. Kaya nagbaback off na yung Game Lab. Pero tinamay yung likod nila. From Garage, Jumps is gonna be there for the strike.
I mean, they could still check it, pero yep, Moja's gonna check it, yes, but there you have it.
30 seconds left.
He's very much aware. They know where just to check things. Kasi yun lang naman yung sakop ng trademark eh. Other than that, yung all other positions after
Spike
ng
planted.
trademark niyon, it all needs to be checked. Kasi kung magiging reckless ka doon tapos ganito yung deficit nyo, wala.
Wala talaga, min.
Wala talaga, boy.
PV4 na nga lang tayo dito, no? Kailangan talaga makakuha ng kills nila dito. Pero Josh F, ito na. Push, nakikinig yung footsteps. Aim yell. In the nick of time, busts out. Pero V-Black, mahanap ng isa pa. 1v3 na nga lang dito. And Taiki, wala siyang res. So mag-isa lang talaga siya. So feeling ko magsisave na lang siya dito, no? Kasi Zol, yung eco nila, walang masyadong build up. So, yun na nga. Pero, man, parang minaamoy akong something. Amoy overtime.
Wala.
Ay! Naku po! Nahanap pa nila si Taiki. Naku po.
Well,
Yan na, time out.
By the way,
Ito na,
guys, kung hindi pa kayo nagdi-dinner, mag-dinner muna kayo. Grab your dinners. Grab.
This is gonna be a long night, I'm telling you.
Yep. And don't forget to hydrate. And check your postures. This is your posture check reminder. Check your postures. Don't be like me, shaped like a prawn. No, don't be like me, like a shrimp.
On the other side though, sa Group A, eliminated na ang ating Seraphims and the Sanguine Rebels Phoenix. So thank you very much guys for joining this room. You had a really good fight. So we're gonna see someone or people advancing to the finals. Stream Raider, Nakagwe, and Talon Esports PH. And of course, whoever loses this one, definitely, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, they're also gonna be the one eliminated. A lot of things happening, pero ayun na nga, yung timeout dito, no, ng Zol Esports. I think they've got the idea on what to do, but I don't think this will be not a giveaway. I mean, I think this is gonna be a giveaway for them. They're in eco though, so.
Ooh. Mahanap na nga ng isa, si Amiel. Pero sabi mo nga, this is an eco round for Zol Ragnar. Realistically, not gonna be panning out in their way. Was getting the headshot off right there, but Amiel again, so good on the timing. Alam mo, ipapansin ko, no, sobrang galing mag-beat ni Amiel. That's why he's got so many kills. That, well, riding off of his teammate's success, finds one kill for himself. West is unaccounted for. And he is traversing the map down from kitchen. Nakuha siya ng timing, gets the headshot, pero gun diff. V-Black gets the kill. And we're closing in on 11-11 dito, Bila. Zol Ragnar, they really have to get their stuff together. And they do have this one final round to do so. Otherwise, it's either lights out for them or we're gonna play into overtime.
Yeah, well, I think this is the right time for them. I think this is the time wherein they're gonna apply whatever the doctor has prescribed. Pero the operator in the hands of Shintaro and an aggression push on towards A side. There's not much really happening on towards it. Pero it's been walled off itong site dito. Na wall off tong B-long at they've gotten a lot of information out of it. Pero if they will be able to push them back, tapos nakabang na doon si Shintaro, ay, may talaga, boy.
Oo nga, boy. Medyo mahirap na yun. Medyo nakakatakot na yun, boy.
Oo,
Talaga.
talaga.
Nakakatakot ay medyo open talaga dito yung mid, no? Pag nag-push sila,
Yeah, yun
not
lang.
really gonna be a lot of resistance. Pero nagpunta sila sa A.
Ayan na. Ayan na.
Ito na nga yung sinasabi mo. Kakagat na
Ayun
si Shin!
lang!
Morel hindi tumama. Pero, there's still a threat, though. So, medyo nababagal dito yung push ng
ganda nito,
Game
boy.
Lab. Pero ang taas nga ng position ni West dito nung pag pumasok siya. Pag merong umakyat doon sa rope na yon,
Ayun.
ayos nga lang, na-force out siya ng Recon Bolt, no? Hindi pa rin tumatama dito si Shintaro, so nakagat na siya ng aso into the backline. Viper Spit nagamit na, and there's gonna be the wall. Hindi pa rin nakakatama dito, so lumabas na yung mga line-up
30
gods
seconds left.
on the side
Oh my
of Zol
God.
Ragnar. Pero Josh F, contemplate siya. Bababa siya! Hinahanap siya isa na drop it. Nahanap din si Tets. And kahit wala silang nahanap with the operator, they're gonna be taking the kills by brute force and by elbow grease. Emil and, well, Himiko, the last two standing. They're trying to get the spams in, but they don't have any vision from behind.
There we
Let's
have
get
it,
Emil,
finally.
and now the last man standing, Himiko, trying to hold on for dear life, and there you have it. So Ragnar
Told ya.
finally securing the match point.
But it's not done yet. Marami pa ring pera dito yung Game Lab. Thanks sa marami nilang na-accumulate na pera from those rounds. But they're confident. They're actually confident on what's gonna happen on the next round. Alam mo yun? Isa pa yan sa gusto ko eh. Tinan mo, yung before the Champions bundle, oo, kapag nasa closed area, hindi mo siya malalaman na umi-effect yung brimstone stuff. Pero ito maangas.
Mas maangas ka.
Talaga, boy. Pero ito na si Teto. Trying to oppose Shintaro. The operator. Dami nilang pera, pero last 2 more rounds. Kung matalo pa sila dito, kung manalo pa sila dito, they'll leave yung eco ng Zol Ragnar in Chambers.
Oh! Nahanap ni Tets si George F daw, so kailangan ni Shintaro makahanap ng isa din. Otherwise, hirap yung mag-bounce back. Pero mukhang ayaw talaga ibigay ni Shintaro yung operator dito. Gonna be banking on towards the post plant. Hunter's Fury actually doesn't get the connect with Will, pero 1 HP, nabuhay pa rin doon si Himiko. So now, 4v5 retake, and medyo
Oh my
dito,
gosh.
pero Shintaro naka 1 tapper din sa ulo. Ngayon, nag-iisa na lang dito on the base air si Moja, 30 HP and a 3, pero he's getting pushed from all directions, and yun na nga, Zol Ragnar, sila ang mag-a-advance sa ating playoffs. And
Definitely.
a hard fought game
Defenders
that
win.
was. There we have it, folks. Meron na tayong 2 teams na mag-a-advance. It is going to be, I believe, Zol Ragnar and CDG Immortals. And just like that, Bila, our semifinalists are complete.
Damn. Still, walang hindi close fight dun sa group B, no. Yung group A, it's a bit more sided dun sa Nakagwe and Talon, but this one it's so unpredictable. And thank you so much. Grabe yung matches na yun. Grabe yung adaptations nila. Talagang mananalo sila kapag alam mo yun, naggamit sila ng timeout, and they're confident enough on how they want to do things, and it's just phenomenally looked good for them. 13-10, so 3 yung advantage dito ng Zol, so minus yun. Grabe yung deficit nun. Eliminated din Game Lab Alpha. 18-13 yung Zol and Immortals, CDG Immortals rather. They'll be moving on to the finals, or semifinals rather, tomorrow, along with SR Nakagwe and Talon Esports. Grabe yan, you know.
Oh,
Yan.
wow. Grabe yung play doon ni Josh.
Boy.
Pero, well, that's it for our games for the day, folks. Before we head out into the night, we have one more giveaway winner. For those who do not know, meron tayong giveaway ongoing. Pero ngayon, pakita natin sa screen yung nanalo ng ating, yung maswerteng nanalo ng Kalaro merchandise. It is Angela Ranyada. Congratulations, Angela, for winning that sweet Kalaro merchandise. Make sure to get in touch with the Sanguine Rebels page to claim your prize. And wow, quick recap ulit ng mga nag-advance sa atin semifinals. We got SR Nakagwe, Talon Esports, Zol Esports, and CDG Immortals. Bukas may witness natin yung pagtutunggali nila sa semifinals and grand finals. And also bukas, balita ko, Bila, may kasama na naman tayo. Hindi lang tayo
Yes,
casters.
sir.
Pero kung gusto nyo malaman kung sino yon, at kung gusto nyo ma-witness yung amazing interview namin with that person, make sure to return tomorrow for the Sanguine Rebels Cup Year 2 tournament. But for now, medyo gabi na. Pahinga na muna tayo, guys. That's enough Valorant for the day. Sabihin na ng mga nanin natin, kaka-computer nyo yan. Kaya tara na't magpahinga. This is the Sanguine Rebels Cup Season 2, Year number 2 with Datum and Bilabo saying good night and see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Lag.com. Sign up and get rid of lag once and for all. Exit Lag. It's the pro's choice. My bad, guys. I'm really